We should be live. We should be live. I know you guys are probably tripping out. Like, what is this guy doing live here? Power hour. We'll go live for like 40 minutes or so, maybe a little less than an hour. We might have Rob on right now. I think he was a little busy here, so we're slightly on a crunch here because I also have to edit the video for later. The struggle, the grind is real. Let me see. He's offline. Let me shoot him a message really quick. We also have Elon going on a tweet spree or what? What is this? Let's see. Oh man, we hit 1990. 1990, so close to 20. Let me shoot him a message. Let's pull up Elon's Twitter really quick. Uh, yo. What's going on, Calvin? Let's see. Yeah, somebody attacked Tesla's factory in Giga Berlin. Haters, haters, haters. Haters, haters. And they're asking, Tesla tweeted they're asking for any information on I think they did some graffiti on the walls or something. Victor, me and my boy were talking about Matic and Polygon and Bitcoin, and I might start dumping some money into that on the next downturn. Katie, what's going on? Oh man, so AMC is so close to freaking 20 bucks. So close to that 52-week high. If this breaks here, I don't know where this is going. I'm talking just possibly whole numbers from there. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50. Can that happen before June 3rd? The market is closed on Monday. I forgot about that. It's like Memorial Day or something on Monday. So that's closed. The volume is nuts on AMC right now. It is completely freaking shook. Talk about attention and people chasing. That's exactly what's happening here with AMC. What are we looking at right now? I checked it out when I did the videos. 332. So we got 57. We're probably closing in around, imagine 420 million volume, 420 for the memes. How do you feel about AMC price action at the moment? Can this continue to rocket? Yes. Can Gamestop continue to rocket? Yes. Can these stocks pull back to healthy mediums? Yes. If AMC can break, what's today, Wednesday, right? If AMC can break, it has 2 days and an hour. 20, which I think it can tomorrow. It's up 20% today. How's Nasdaq? When you have a choppy market like today, Nasdaq's coming back. This one was down here earlier. Let me pull this up really quick. And when you have a choppy market like this, and you're not seeing, let's pull up Apple. Look at Apple, red. Tesla did really well today, by the way. Very impressed. Not really following Nasdaq. Facebook, choppy, flat, Microsoft. When you have stocks like this not doing well, and you filter and you search to your highest gainers, things that are green, you see AMC up 20% nearly, GameStop up 15%, there's going to bring attention. It's going to bring attention. The thing is, how high can this continue? This looks, I'm going to admit, this looks a little overextended. I know people don't want to hear that. They just want to hear rockets and going to the moon. But be realistic. If this can pull back, and which I think it can, and I'm not to say it's going to dump back down to 8. When this hit 14, I said it's either going to blow past 14 or it's going to pull back and do what? Hold support. AMC can drop to 15. It could hold there, and it can continue to go on higher. They got the proxy next week on June 3rd. I'm waiting to see what Adam Aaron does. I'm waiting for him to convince me, hey, you know, I effed up with the 500. That's the reason I sold that 500 mil. I had 100% reasoning for that too. Never ever will I hold through a stock that wants to do that. 100% BS dilution, never. Thanks for mentioning that book the other day. Started reading Market Wizards today. Very interesting interviews. Good tip, Ralph. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you guys want to learn more about a market, I mean, stock market books, there isn't really a lot of like amazing ones. I would recommend Analysis, some Security Analysis by Ben Graham. That's for sure a big one. Market Wizards is another good one. If you want to learn about technicals, candlesticks, go for Japanese candlesticks. You learn more about that, the patterns. Go for Charlie's Almanac by Charlie Munger. It's a pretty expensive book, by the way, a little pricey, but would you rather buy $100 on a pair of shoes that are going to devalue and go to shit as soon as you wear them, or a book that's going to bring you high ROI? So put that into perspective. Always invest in yourself. I have a whole library right here of books, big ass library of books. You can never go wrong with books, man. So yeah, I appreciate that. Oh, I couldn't resist, man. And I have some time right here, but I messaged Rob. Did he reply? No, he's probably out and about. He sent me a picture of a nice C8. He's like, look what I saw at Lowe's. Take a look. This is a nice, sexy C8 Corvette. He has the Z06, by the way. I told him to just get his tendies because he has 4,000, I believe, shares of GameStop, and he's probably happy today. He's probably happy. Let's see. But he already said 500 mil was off the table for now, or did that come after you sold? He said he was gonna dilute. I remember. I'm never gonna forget this. I woke up Saturday morning to get my coffee. I wasn't looking at Discord, and I come up and I look at the email from the proxy vote of AMC. I'm like, fuck. Like I saw the first thing on there, and I keep it real with you guys. I'm not gonna dust things off and try to make them how they're not just for the sake of views on YouTube. I don't care about the YouTube money. I don't care. I've been making YouTube videos before all of this. I was here on YouTube before I made a single penny. Before I made a single penny. I don't care. I'll tell you how it is straight up every single time. I didn't like that. I sold, and he pulls some BS. Adam, see, all in hindsight, it's very easy, right? He pulled the 500 mil. They moved the meeting to June, July. You can't predict that. If not, I would have held. I would have tripled down. I would have been a millionaire right now. You just can't. It's impossible. You gotta receive the data. You gotta analyze it, and at the end of the day, you make your own decisions. You make your own conclusions. Don't let anybody else here influence your decisions. Everybody has different economic positions, risk tolerance, disciplines. You do you, man. You do you. You do you. I'm here to present information, give you my thoughts, and at the end of the day, you make your own decision. And that's how it's gonna be here from now on. A lot of people don't respect that, especially nowadays. Honesty sucks. The truth hurts. People rather be flattered with BS and lies than the truth. And I'd rather somebody tell me the truth straight up, man. I can't stand people who lie to other people. It's just tell them the truth. Tell them the truth. What's going on? C3D. Let's see. Is he replying to me on Discord? Where is he at? So we're kind of retracing here at 50, right? 1950. We got 52 minutes, 239 for GameStop. I need to look more into that NFT project that they're doing. I thought it was fake, honestly. I looked at this website. I thought it was BS. I thought someone was pulling up a scam on people. Why did Triple Q options traders purchase almost 3 million of puts? Guys, I want to buy put. I never do options. Never, ever, ever. But TLT, baby. I might go for some puts on this bad boy on TLT. If you guys don't know what this is, this tracks the 20-year bonds. So as you're probably looking at this, right? You're probably like, holy crap, why did this rally to 179? Why did TLT rally back in March of 2020? Simple. Back in 2020, interest rates dropped to 0. We were down near the dirt. This tracks, remember the seesaw reaction? The seesaw? Yields and bonds, one goes up, one goes down. If yields drop, bonds go up. This tracks the 20-year bond. This shot up. Why do I think I want puts on this? First of all, I think the Fed is going to fold on interest rates, and that can come about 2023, possibly the end of next year. Maybe they hint at it on one of the Fed meetings towards the end of the year of this year. And if that happens and then they actually do start raising rates, yields are going to freaking skyrocket, and bonds are going to collapse. And I think the TLT is going to drop. So I'm looking at that. I'm looking at this. Some puts on this. Unusual options activity 2 days ago. See, look at this. On Monday, shares of TLT saw unusual options activity. Sentiment bearish. Trade puts. I'm telling you, people are hopping on this already. Strike price 130. Interesting. I didn't even see this. So that's my little idea that I have going on today. What's going on, Will? I like your flavor, neighbor. Appreciate your insight. I appreciate that. Yeah, because guys, the Fed is printing money like there's no tomorrow. They're buying $120 billion in assets every month, with $40 billion coming through mortgage-backed securities and $80 billion in bonds. When they say no more, when they take that out of the market, whether it's 15 billion a taper, there's 8 Fed meetings in the year. 15 billion a taper times 8, that's 120 billion. That's how much they're purchasing. If they go about that throughout 2022 and they raise rates by 2023, that's what can happen. But of course, there's a lot of variables that are going to be changing. We have the CPI on June 10. We have the Fed meeting on June 15. It's going to be nuts. Yeah, 1950s, Adam. There we go. What's happening to Tesla right now? Sinking? No, it's not sinking. Nasdaq is not sinking. Been pretty choppy. What's going on, Pam? Joe, what's going on? Preach. I'll always tell you the truth, man. What's going on, Kevin? 240. That's what we're looking at. We're looking at TLT really quick. 239. GameStop, Tesla, AMC 1955. Let's pull up level 2 really quick. I was taking a look at this, the B. Riley thing, right? Oh, we are talking about this before I got off track. Triple Q puts on QQQ. QQQ is the ETF, right? QQQ Invesco. If you want to go about TQs, there's also TQs, which is the inverse of SQs if you want to play the bear side. But as for QQs, I guess there's some 3 million of puts. Do people expect a drop? Hmm. Interesting, right? All right, let's go back to AMC. We're talking about B. Riley. I think B. Riley was one of the first ones to ride the wave up on AMC. Right, the price targets, they kept on raising them. Where is it at? We were looking at 16 on the price targets. Where are you at? Yeah, but you really can't justify a higher target. They can't because they're not going about a squeeze. These institutions, these hedgies are not putting these price targets. Hey, I think this is gonna squeeze. No, they're looking at enterprise value, they're looking at EBITDA, they're looking at debt, they're looking at revenue, they're looking at everything. Market cap. So they're gonna stick with 16, I believe. Yeah, they raised it from 13 to 16, so they're kind of stuck here. But when you're talking about a squeeze, you're not really putting fundamentals too much into play. But I'm looking at it both ways. I'm looking at squeeze technicals and fundamentals as well, because that's very important. I know I'm more of a technical trader. I've been saying I'm like 80% technical, 20% fundamental, but that does not mean I'm going to disregard fundamentals and I'm going to be blind, you know? I'm going to be aware. I want to know. I want to know knowledge, information. That's key. Two upside down shoulders forming on Doge. How's Doge? I know I have SafeMoon pulled up here. SafeMoon's up 3.63. Good old freaking Mr. Portnoy has been pumping SafeMoon. Bitcoin is 38.3, so we kind of shied away from 40K. Ethereum 2.7. Cardano 1.72. Dogecoin 34. I feel like Dogecoin has been stuck at 34 cents. Elon has been rambling on Twitter. Let's pull it up. Let's pull this up really quick. Tesla Berlin got freaking wrecked. GameStop is trending on Twitter. Maserati. Maserati are horrible cars, by the way. If you're ever looking to get a Maserati, don't get one. They're pretty horrible. They're always in the shop. Taiwan is a country. It's Tom Brady. Tom Brady is trending. I wonder why. It's probably because of the laser eyes. Whoa, this is a whole simulation, man. If you only dropped your Tesla and bought more AMC, in hindsight, right? In hindsight, it's all easy and said and done. If I knew everything, I would be a freaking billionaire right now. Physical precious metals. I mean, what are we talking for? Are we talking commodities? I think that's another reason why inflation is gonna go bonkers, possibly double digit on the next print for CPI next month. Supply issues. I think that's another reason why these prices are going up. I tried getting into crypto earlier, but I decided that it isn't just for me. Why? Is it just too volatile? Tom Brady has to do with golf. I'm fearing the Doge right now. Fear the Doge. And AMC squeeze is number one. AMC squeeze, by the way. See, when you have this type of attention, that has to continue. That volume is nuts on this today. Do we break 20 today before close? It's gonna be a tight one. It's gonna be a tight one. Oh, see, this is what it is. On valuation only. I didn't see that. Funny. And the risk of losing your money while you sleep is kind of scary. That's why I don't like swing trading necessarily, because obviously if you put a lot of money on the line, you're gonna lose some sleep. There's times where I'm just like dreaming of Tesla stock. I'm like, what is Tesla gonna do today? I'm up there at 1 in the morning checking pre-market. Someone else earlier said, a legendary investor said Tesla's not gonna do anything, or it's gonna be extinct. Where is it? Is it on here? Dogecoin creator is disappointed in Dogecoin millionaires. That's interesting. I mean, some of them left. Some of the earlier creators left when Doge started gaining some traction. They left once they saw people investing life savings in Doge. Ford also had a nasty day today, 13.95. Let's see my Discord. Where's Rob at? He's not on here. He's probably busy. Who would have thought I would see the day when AMC would follow a perfect ascending trend line? Yeah, it's holding. Look at that SMA, beautifully holding. I mean, it's been above SM of EMA since Monday. Since Monday, this stock has rode EMA. That is completely nuts. That's something GameStop did back a couple months ago. I'm on the West Coast. Yeah, I'm on the West Coast. Volatility is crypto. What makes it fun? Exactly. Good for swing trades, day trades. Volatility is what I love, man. If there's anything that I respect and I love and that catches my attention, my eye is volatility, volume, and AMC has that today. AMC has that. I think Tesla will move into powering cities. As for the energy side of the business, is that what you're trying to like talk about? I mean, look what Ford is doing with their energy. They're able to power a house. A house. Amazon ended up buying MGM for 8.4 billion, giving it access to the James Bond franchise as it seeks to bolster its Prime membership offering. That might be a little overhyped. I mean, look what happened with Whole Foods. Whole Foods was known to be the killer of the grocery companies and like Targets, like Walmart's, but no, that never ended up happening. So I think that might be a little overhyped. Is the AMC dilution confirmed? We'll find out June 3rd. I have a gut feeling that's 90% gonna revisit. Almost certain, actually. Almost certain that it's gonna come back. The question is it come back structured, reasonable, that doesn't spook people? Or is Adam Aaron gonna be saying F it? Let's go back with the 5, maybe even higher. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But as soon as the information comes out, I'm gonna digest it. I'm gonna see what's up with the plan, what else they have on the proxy, and we'll go about it. We'll go about it. But a lot can happen in a week. That's all I'm gonna say. A lot can happen. No, Victor, I'm waiting for June 3rd. I kind of want to see how we go about because if this stock pulls back and it consolidates and the proxy's great, then there's no reason not to buy, you know? Oh, you have options. Heath, in the money, I think that's what you mean, right? I would assume the 500K will be back on the table. Hopefully, it's not the whole 500. And if it is, then let it be 2022, like he said, no one share dilution until 2022 or less, or and possibly spread out throughout years because they're gonna need money. I don't know how fast this vaccination process can continue, the delay in the movies, the high interest debt they have that they need to service, they need to pay off. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. There's a lot of things and a lot of information is gonna definitely come out. So let's just wait. Let's not assume and jump to conclusions. That's one thing. Obviously, in hindsight, if I could go back and not sell AMC, obviously I would have done it. Right now, I would have been up like $7,000 on my position. Mad movies are dropping this year. I'm excited to go see Fast and the Furious, the new Purge movie. I still haven't even seen Mortal Kombat. Like I love the movies, man. That's one of the reasons I bought AMC. I love the movies. I hate Netflix with a passion. I just love the environment of being in the movies. Yeah, sheesh, right? Sheesh, that's what I'm telling myself. Sheesh, but a loss hurts way more times 10 than a win. It's not even a win. It's I didn't even play it. Like that miss was a miss, you know? But overall, I'm still green on AMC. I got made my money on that. HBO Max. I have like some ADD or something in me that it's just I struggle to sit down and watch a movie, especially at home. I'll just probably be looking at stocks, reading Bloomberg News, reading a book. I'd rather read a book, honestly, than play like video games or anything. I'm more of a just like trying to learn something. But with movies, it's different. Like you're in there, the big screen, the audio. It's a very different experience with other people, friends, your wife's boyfriend's there. It's just a different vibe, and I like it. Do 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 do. Let's see. How's our Twitter? I think we have some Twitter still. This was a weird position. This was such a weird play. So we bought 10 shares of Twitter at 53 because we thought it was gonna collapse. We thought this was gonna crash to like $40, right? So I was like, all right, I'll buy 10 and I'll buy more, and it never came down. So the plays there, we were right, but it didn't come down as much as we thought. So this is like some Arby's money right here. Not me imagine another AMC after hours, right? That can happen. That can happen. Audiobooks are good. I don't like. It depends. It depends. I like more of a physical, old school. Let me feel the paper type of thing. Alex Todd, a school definitely ruined books for me. Why? Why is the case? That's the thing. People think, "Hey, reading's boring," or you're lame, you're boring if you read. It's just like, no, man. If you're not reading, I don't know what to tell you. You need to read, guys. You guys need to learn. Reading's gonna change your life. Just like Ralph Waldo Emerson once said. He said, "I don't remember the last book I read. I don't remember," or he says, "I don't remember the last book I read just as much as I don't remember the last meal I ate. For yet they have made me." So they make you, just like your diet makes you. The books you read are gonna make you. That's what it is. School just sucks. I'm in school too, and I'm trying to go to UCLA. I'm trying to transfer to UCLA. You just gotta do it, man. Like you have to have this type of instinct where you're just like, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this. Just go for it. Just go. It's like you're running and you're running through walls, right? You're just breaking wall after wall after wall. Nothing is stopping you, man. You're just a beast. You just keep on going. Work, 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 work. Do this, do this, do this, do this. AMC Theater last night. Giant trash container met us at the exit. Ruined the experience. Pissed off. They did not seem to understand. Wait, what? Oh, he was blocking the powerful people who know hooks are knowledge. Bro, if you could buy a $10 book about somebody back 100 years ago who knew a lot, who condensed his experience, his information in a book, his whole life that was dedicated to that one craft is put in a book that costs you $10 to read. I don't know why you wouldn't read it. It doesn't make sense. It does not make sense to me. It doesn't make sense. Like that $10 that you're gonna spend on coffee, that is gonna return you higher interest, ROI, an investment, I'm sorry, than a freaking coffee or whatever you're gonna spend the $10 on. That's just the way it is. What's going on, Harry? The Bible. I love the Bible. I'm very spiritual. When you want to read books, you want to read books that withstand the test of time. The Bible's the number one on my list. The Art of War. Guys, what the hell? Look at the wall here in 1940. You guys saw that for a split second? There was a massive bid here in 1940 for AMC at 1940. It disappeared really quick, but it was huge. A lot of people buying. Like I said, I think these hedge funds and these institutions are playing it both ways. They're going long and short. If this goes to 25, they're going to short it back down to under 20. They're going to cover. They're going to make profit. They're going to write it back up. They're bouncing around on this. They're having fun on this. You don't even have to buy the book. Most of them are available for free at the library. Exactly. But the thing is, people just can't. They're not going to do it. And that's better for us. That's better for us. But people don't want to do it. Serious talk for someone as young as you. You're very clever, mature, and switched on. You'll go far regarding an aging Englishman. I appreciate that. There's always a lot more to learn. If you're not learning, you're dying, man. But I appreciate that. I just have that. Like I'll know I'll be successful no matter what. You have to have that mindset, man. No matter what happens, I could freaking lose everything. I could go to zero. I know I'm gonna come back. Like it's just a mindset, man. It's just a mindset. I pray a lot. Like I visualize and just not being afraid to ask for help, Just go about that. And I promise you, if you always remain positive, you want people to win. If you're a good person at heart, you're gonna go far regardless, no matter what. Other people might make it there faster, but that's what you just gotta focus on yourself. You gotta have your own lane. I'm not comparing myself to anybody but the person I was yesterday. I'm in my own lane, that's it. I'm not focused on what anybody else is doing. Head down, just focus, that's it. Let's see, Twitter, what are we doing on Twitter? 1932 wall. Yeah, you guys are watching the bid more than I am. Let me see. There was a massive bid stacked here in 1940. Let's see. Oh wow, Ford, you guys are killing it. F-150 Lightning just orders hit 70K. We were at 20K presentation day. They hit 70K. Look at that massive one Ford at 1388. Oh, I can't make this up. Ford is catching up with General Motors. The big news was the 40% decline in prices. Where is it at? Right here. Ford sees better cost dropping by 40% by mid-decade. That is nuts. Big news. Ford, GM, DME, 239. What would you recommend for new perspectives and better mentalities? A lot of self-help books, man. Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill. It's probably the granddaddy of all of them. Think and Grow Rich. At the end of the day, man, it's a mindset. And you have to take care of your health. You have to exercise. You have to eat well. You have to sharpen the saw first. Seven the highly seven habits of highly effective people by Stephen Covey. That's a big one. Principle 7 says you have to sharpen the saw. If you're not mentally right, healthy first, fix that and then go about that. But mindset's always first. That's another great one too. The One Big Thing is another good one. The Secret by Bryan, something like that. The Secret talks about manifestation, visualization. It's real, man. If you guys don't believe in visualization, manifestation, it's freaking real. It's just like when you close your eyes and you start thinking of something spooky, it's like you're gonna start getting a little fearful. Or when you think, or when I tell you, pretend you're biting into a lemon, I bet you just salivated, right? Your mind is so powerful. Your mind can't distinguish what's fake and what's not. The subconscious mind can't. That's what it is. Have you seen all the new cars waiting for the chips to me? Yes, yes. There's the chip shortage is real. The chip shortage is real. An analyst from Intel said by 2023 that supply issue should be changed. And it's not like you can't just make a new factory for chips and just start producing them like crazy. That's not how it works. But there, yeah, even Tesla has some logistic problems at the factory here in Fremont. They have around 10 to 20,000 Teslas stuck. They're stuck. Yeah, the factories are packed. Let's see. What is Twitter telling us? I mean, we're kind of chilling here on AMC at 1954. A 1950 close is amazing. GameStop trying to pick up here at 240. Alrighty. If we hit 20 today, I'm gonna lose my mind. Come on, AMC. We still got time, man. We got 31 minutes. A lot can happen in 31 minutes. Let's see, let's see. Come on, baby. What are you guys thinking for tomorrow, Thursday? You guys think 20 Tuesday, tomorrow? I think we see gap up. That's a high chance. A gap up tomorrow on AMC. 20. GameStop, we're going for that 250 mark here. 250 is what we're going for. SEC chairman says Americans need a cop on the beat to protect investors from crypto fraud. Mr. Gensler, huh? Let's take a look at Binance really quick. Let's see what Bitcoin's at. 38.9, huh? 38.1, I'm sorry, point 0.1. I think Bitcoin's gonna go hard one way or the other. If Bitcoin can't crack, let's pull this up really quick right here. If Bitcoin fails to crack, let's go with EMA 13. There we go. It has a default here. There we go. If Bitcoin can't crack 42K, it's gonna come down to 32. I don't think we'll trade sideways. I think we're going one way or the other. We're either reversing 42, 45K, maybe back to 48, or we're coming down to 30. 20 after hours, that can be a huge possibility if this holds near the highs. Maybe 20 after hours too. 15-ish till next week. if there's a drop here to 15, and which was that previous resistance here on 14.50.15, I think that's still a very solid uptrend. I still think so. Yeah, markets are closed Monday. Friday could be a mental. Yes, that's what I mentioned in the video for tonight. I'm gonna put out a video too. Much respect for you. I wish you would talk a little bit about physical gold and silver. I am old school. Speaking about gold, I think gold, if I'm not mistaken, is freaking rallying. Gold is rallying. Let's take a look. I mean, if you're, I get what you mean by when you're saying old school, instead of like the newer things like that are anti, I guess inflation hedge, like Bitcoin, for example. I think gold is never gonna go out of style, man. I think gold, silver are always gonna be here no matter what. You also have, like you said, the old school type of investors who don't necessarily believe in these non-tangible things, like, or these tangible things that you can't really see, like Bitcoin. Then you have problems with what happened over the weekend with a $32 million scam with DeFi 100 coin. Gold actually is pulling back here, but let's take a look. I think, let's take a look. Oh, I think if you're really worried about inflation coming up throughout the rest of the year, that I don't think gold is a bad play. Gold futures mark first sentiment above 1900 since January. Yeah, we kind of topped here at 19. AMC volume at 348K. Holding gold is super old school. Like I said, it's gonna stay here. I don't think it's going anywhere. Bitcoin, Bitcoin is going to 10K. I think there's just gonna be too much demand for Bitcoin. I think every dip we have under 30K, if in that situation there is a dip under 30, I think people are gonna eat it up. Buried a gram 100 years ago and buried the cash equivalent, the cash would be worth more as a collectible than its face value, and the gold maintains its value. Exactly. The dollar is being completely devalued. We're losing value and purchasing power on the dollar with the Fed just going brrrr on the printer. That's the situation we're seeing right now, and we're at the brink of nearly almost. I think if you guys believe, and go ahead and challenge me on this, but losing the status of the reserve currency. What do you guys think about that? You guys think China comes up on top of the US on that and we lose that status? That's a very hard decision. That would suck. Oh man. AMC's coming back. We still have 26 minutes. Come on, let me see 20. Volume is picking up. Sadly, yes, I agree. Wolf of Wall Street just tweeted 20. Can it be? $82. Gamestop should be waking up. Come on, let me pull up to level 2. Is there a wall there or what? Why are we struggling? $86, a new high is not a meme. Come on. A new high is not an effing meme. $85. It's coming, it's coming. I think 20 before the market closes. Yeah, cost is gonna run too. I have a feeling if I put up costs, I'm gonna miss the pop. Yeah, kind of pulling back here with the meme stocks. Build-A-Bear, BlackBerry too are also moving. Come on. GameStop waking up here into the close. We got 24. Not going over 20? You don't think so? I think so. I think the... Ooh, you guys saw this? There's a wall here at 89, in which I think it could break. Bring the FOMO. Bring the chasers, baby. Bring on the people buying here into tomorrow in hopes for a 20 push. Oh, we're 5 cents away. January 27 high. Oh my God, 23. I think we might break a 52-week high here. It might happen. We still got some time on the clock. No! Oh crap. Come on. GameStop is trending. Manchester United is losing 1-0. I'm gonna bet $1,000 on the Champions League game on Saturday for against with Chelsea. Chelsea better take that dub. I'm gonna be heated if they don't. Come on. I hope the hedgies are crying. I don't think they're crying. Honestly, I think they're winning too. They're playing both sides, man. That's what I feel. They remember what the art of war says: appear weak when strong and appear strong when weak. Skook says he'll be that guy that's not going over 20. Or 5 cents away off the high. We still got a lot of time. There's time on the clock. 23. Oh, you hate United? I'm a Liverpool fan. Liverpool's the best team in FIFA. I'm the best in FIFA too. I'll play wagers. I feel like I could become a professional FIFA player for some reason. As much as I hate video games, that's the only one game I'm actually good at and occasionally play on my old ass PS4 right here. If you guys can see. Man City's my worst enemy, so supporting Chelsea. Let's go! Citadel has AMC stock. I believe I read that, right? They bought some shares to hedge. Even with like the whole GameStop situation, it's not retail that's moving the stock, guys. Very little of it is retail. It's big whales, it's big institutions. They're the ones that have the power to move this. You guys want the moon suit? All right, we have the moon suit here on the couch. Let's get the moon suit. Take off my shoes. They don't fit. Oh baby. Oh man, this suit brings back nostalgic vibes. Oh, this thing's hot. It's hot as hell out here in Cali. This kid's wasting my time. Then get the fuck out of here. What are you doing in my chat? Get out of here, sucker. What a loser. Just ban this kid. No time for losers. Time for kids. No, I'm actually going to the gym. That's the funny part. Damn, this thing's hot. You disregard retail too easily. Notice how I said GameStop, not AMC? Man, this feels so weird. It feels like the old days, man. I miss that feeling, you know? But it feels weird wearing this in AMC at 19 and the volume's there and Good times. 1976, that bid here is a 115 on the bid size. We got 19 minutes. I think 20 is possible. That'd be such even after hours, man. Even after hours. The onion, no. You guys know what happened the last time we ate an onion on Gamestop at 340. It got freaking halted on the way back down. Ever since then, the music stopped playing here. It happened here. Look, 1340, it came back down. That same day to 171. That day was nuts. Never forget that. Yeah, the volume for AMC is looking 300 and... Wait a minute. Where's it at? 353 is showing on my screen. I'm lying. 356. Play I Like This Song by Jim Cramer. Yeah, I'm Kevin. I'm waiting for. Oh, Rob's here. Yes. Come on, AFC. Yeah, it's around 357 million volume. That's crazy. That's nuts. But you was busy with Tesla. Yeah, stupid Tesla, man. Way under 6 for quite some time. Now it decides to bounce back to 626. All right, let's get Rob on. Oh, he's not on anymore. I think he's driving or something. He said he was gonna be driving this morning. No, I don't know about 1 billion volume. If that's the case, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm still holding my WPF on my Webull account. I forgot I have a Webull account with like 700 bucks just to worth the free stocks. I think WPF was actually up today or yesterday. Yesterday hit 1059. I was tripping out when it hit 1059 because my alert went off. I was like, "There's no way this is gonna squeeze." Come on! It's coming. It's coming. I'm coming. Alfredo, what's going on? There's a lot of people that haven't been here in months that are back today. Alfredo, what's going on? I still remember a lot, all of you guys, all of you guys. I remember every single one of you guys from the Bronx, exactly. Space Who is back, baby, 100%. Let me log into my Webull account. I'm not the CEO of WPF yet. One day I'll be the CEO. One day I'll be on CNBC and you guys will trip out. Be like, what the hell? Wasn't this the guy from YouTube with the spacesuit? That's gonna happen, baby. Manifesting that. Yeah, we're waiting. There might be a small wall at 20. Ah, damn. It's pulling back. We got 16 minutes. Let me send into my Webull really quick. Should we sell everything in Webull and just YOLO it all in AMC? I mean, that's... what the hell? Why is it not letting me sign up? Incorrect password. You're kidding me. All right, there we go. All right, we're in. Yes, yes, do it. Yes. Password. What's my password? Oh, guys, I swear if I sell AMC and I mean if I sell my WPF in my account, look at my account right now. I don't even touch this account. I have this much worth in free stocks. Oh, wait a minute. I swear, as soon as I sell WPF, it's gonna rally. Watch. Hold on, give me a second, guys. Let me figure this out. I want the actual software. I don't know why it's taking me to this. I can't trade on this. Or can I? Market. We're at 14 minutes. How much would that be though? Okay, 20. 33 shares. Any share counts. All right, wait. Uh, trade. See, my positions aren't here. This sucks. Where are my plays at? Wait. Oh, there they are. Look, I have all these free shares, right? WPF, LSCC, Snapchat, which by the way is $60 per share. Lucky miracle from Weeble there. What the hell happened? Oh my gosh, why does it keep locking me out? Don't sell WPF, then how am I gonna get the money? That's the whole point, man. Test to drop tomorrow. Um, yeah, Weeble sucks. This is so confusing. I don't know where my stocks are anymore. See, I feel bad selling WPF, even though it's not doing anything. Banana, now you know exactly what this is. Uh, I am on here. I have 42 shares, right? I don't even care what I sell at. Stop price. No, why? It's a market order. Just get me out. Mm. Oh, I've got that AMC FOMO. It's not even FOMO. I'm doing it for the 20 pop. This is not even a lot. Let's see. 11 minutes. F it. Order fill notice. You order the ah damn. All right. Snapchat, we got 120 bucks in that. DVX, I don't even know what the hell this is. Let's get rid of this. We got 9 shares. This is so weird. Selling on here. Look how long it takes. This is called the Harami pop. Doo-doo. Alrighty. Wait, let me check Discord. There's Robert. You sold him last week in Weeble. What did I sell in Weeble? Oh, waiting for Rob. I'm gonna keep my Snapchat shares though, or should we not? Snapchat or AMC? Let's take a look. Yeah, we're gonna sell Snapchat here. Pretty good sell here. Bye bye Snapchat. Snapchat sucks, by the way. No, I'm selling everything on my Webull account. I had like a couple $100 in here, and I'm just gonna dump everything into AMC. I want that 20 close. We still got 10 minutes, baby. So, what do we got? 2 Snapchat shares? 2 shares. Market, sell me out. I don't care. Boop. There we go. Lattice US. I don't know what this is. Let's get rid of this. Place order. Boop. Goodbye. And $5 of this. All right, who cares? Let's go to AMC. All right, how much can we buy? Like 30 something shares, right? Market, I don't care what I get filled in at. $589. Is that how much we have? Buy. Buy the bid, baby. 67. Bro, I'm hitting buy and it says please select buy or sell. Oh, this side right here. I'm stupid. Are we in? Filled order 0. Bloop. Did it just fill me? Let's go, baby. Oh, slap that ask. All right, we got filled in at market, so I don't even know what we got filled in for the order. All right, we're back in. Let's fucking go to 20. Let's fucking go. Tom Brady, you better not be buying Bitcoin. Yeah, the ask usually fills you in. Even for my hockeys on Think or Swim, that's what I do to just exit really quick. Buy the ask and sell the bid and just get out. I don't like playing with the spread in there and just waiting. What's going on, Gardenome? We just YOLO'd all of our Weeble account into AMC. This is such an ugly interface. There should be like a different, right? Oh, this is my watch list. I'm watching Boeing on here, Tesla, Snapchat, Cardano Health. I don't even know what that is. Spy Dow, Google, Alphabet. See, these candles are weird. I can't look at this. Like, it's so weird. I love the Think or Swim candles, though. There's a dark theme. Black is always better. What's going on, Michi? Thank you for the dono. I appreciate that. You guys don't have to donate, remember, since day one. Elon Musk is tweeting. What did Elon Musk say? Oh, yeah, Tesla tweeted, if you guys want to help cover Giga Berlin and awesome graffiti art, send us your work. That's interesting. I thought that had to do in accordance. Right when I saw that, I thought that had to do in accordance to the what they did earlier out there. They were cutting some of these lines or something like that. The desktop app is the best. I need to look into that, but I don't like Weeble for some reason. I love Thinkorswim. Dark mode. Pretty sure it's down here, right? Oh, juicy baby. Oh yeah, black is way better. Color red up, green down. Look at this. Look at that inverse psychology here. Red up and green down. That's crazy. I don't know who does that. Props to you. This is so much better. Wait. If Ameritrade had the aesthetic of Weeble, I'd be all over Thinkorswim as my charting. Ameritrade is amazing. The volume is nuts though on AMC. Oh, what are we at? 360 now? Let's take a look. 364. Valuation concerns override expected fundamental improvement. AMC, pay off some of that debt, baby. That's what you need to do. Bust the GameStop. Pay off some of that debt. $56 on here. So they're pretty spot on with the price here. 57, 57. Oh, Robert called me. I'm so sorry. I just saw this. All right, we're gonna have Rob on. Let's go. Rob, where are you at, buddy? Hello? Wait. Let's put you on YouTube really quick. Test.
Huh? Yeah, I hear you.
All right, perfect. There we go. What a day, man. You must be freaking excited, right?
I had to close down the chat
All right,
because I'm on my phone. I'm still not at the house.
Oh, you're still not there?
Nope.
Okay, perfect.
Just got done putting her shower back together.
Oh,
boy.
Yeah, you were at Lowe's, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that beautiful C8. God, that was a gorgeous car.
You should see you should see there was a nice blue one out here. I'll send you the picture later, a blue one. It's like a baby blue one with black rims. You can never go wrong with the C8.
Yeah, you can't. It was gorgeous.
So do you plan on taking
I'm
some of the
going,
tendies and
I'm
buying a
gonna
new
get
car?
one. You bet I am. I'm gonna get me a C8.
You're gonna upgrade? Calls on
Yeah.
Ryan said are you buying some calls on Lowe's stock?
No, I don't ever do options.
Oh, I know. I was just trolling with you, but um,
That's all right. I can't see him anyway, so
I
otherwise, if I was in the chat, he'd be timed out.
what I mean, you must be pretty happy today. I mean, GameStop hit 248. We've been waiting for this wedge to break out from here.
Bro, I'll be honest. I'll be honest with you. I'm more happy. I'm more happy about AMC doing what
Oh,
it's doing right now, especially before the new proxy comes out,
uh-huh.
because it's given everybody. I mean, if the proxy comes out and and it's an insane number again, that means he's already got the institutional votes that he's used to playing with,
Hmm.
uh, and that gives all the AMC people a chance to at least get some of their original money back, and then just play with the extra thereafter if
Hmm.
they want to do it, because it's coming back down. If he comes back with 500 million, it's coming back down.
Yeah, I don't.
I'd rather see them lock in, the money they had really originally invested, and then just let the rest of it ride. And then when it comes back down, they can buy more if they want. Because I'm just happy to see it doing what it's doing. As far as GameStop's concerned, I'm not the least bit concerned, because I really do see this when the squeeze happens, when the MOAS happens, it's a 5-digit stock.
Yeah, 5 digit.
Yeah, 5-digit.
Do you think that that time, or you think that the annual shareholder meeting is going to affect the stock? Do you think something comes out of that is just like the squeeze starts, or do you think it's going to take some
I'm
time?
that all right. See, there's not a whole lot that the board of directors or Ryan Cohen can do about that. All they can really do with the vote, if it's over 100%, if it's 200%, 300%, if it's 105%, doesn't really matter. It can be 90. It can be in the 90s, and it won't matter. They can sue. They will be suing whoever has shorted the hell out of them, because it affected that 3.5 million share offering. What was that? I think they had it at 275.50 or 275.75 or something, some high number, and they were only able to get like 138, if I recall. So basically, they're going to be able to go back $100 for each one of those shares. They're going to be able to go back and sue the hell out of the shorters for the overshort.
Holy.
Now, yeah, and at 70 million shares, or well, 3.5 million shares times $100 a share, roughly.
Hmm.
So they would end up getting their 60. What is it? 3.5 million, 300, 3.5, 350 million extra. Not counting if were able to get damages in addition to that. I don't know if they can. I mean, it's civil. It should be civil. They should probably be able to get. Oh wait, they're in Texas. I think they can get treble. I think they can get treble damages on civil. So they could basically get $1 billion just off the lawsuit.
And that's if that happens by June, right? Or when June 11 is when the meeting? Oh, here comes AMC after hours seeing
Well,
some volatility.
no, I would bet you. I mean, any amount of money, Ryan Cohen and crew already know what the vote is. They've been able to track it for a while now. I mean, just the same reason Adam Aaron pulled that 500 million off the tables, because he knew it wasn't going to pass, because he already started seeing some of the vote tallies come in,
Mm.
and vast majority of them, just even say that 30-40% of retail was sitting there saying, no, not happening.
Hmm.
Um, so what was going on is he said, yeah, it's not going to happen. We're going to pull it off. That way we can put it back on later. And then they rescheduled, which makes me think they're going to put it back on for this one. I was just thinking that they were going to originally do a special shareholders meeting once they thought they had the votes. Now it's hard to say what they're going to do. But I would guarantee you, well, I wouldn't guarantee, but I would almost guarantee you that GameStop already knows whether there's an overvote or not, just because of all the retail voting. They have an idea now of a very accurate idea now of who institutional owns, how many they own. So if they start seeing a whole bunch of retail come in, and it is way over, what are we supposed to hold now? 35%, 37%, something like that. If it's way over that, I guarantee there's going to be lawsuit going in. Now, is that going to affect the squeeze? Not in the least. That damage is already done. The shorters couldn't care less. They're looking at treble damages maybe, but they're going to sit there and play this game until they are literally forced to close their shorts. And I think that NFT thing is what's going to do it.
The NFT project?
My bet is the very first project they roll out, the very first one that they put out, is going to be a shareholders only special dividend. And if that is the case, if that turns out to be the case, they're going to issue 70.5 million NFTs. And if my numbers are right, and I went back and somebody posted Ehor's whole string of tweets, in which one of them he actually put down what S3 Partners and AKA Ortex uses to calculate their stuff. And I went back and applied it to prior to the change. Well, I didn't apply it to the prior change. I applied it post when they changed the formula. When everybody started reporting 19, 18%, blah, 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 when we were originally 144. And I came up with like 97 million shares of short interest on GameStop.
97 mil?
97 million.
Damn, when there's only like 60, 70 million issued out there.
70 million,
70
right.
mil, right? That's insane.
Right, and like 41% is owned by institutionals, 19 or 21% is owned by insiders. So for it to be 91 million is insane. That's basically, it's basically 1.5 times the float. Because insiders can't sell easily. Institutionals can sell easy. They just generally don't. So it's 1.5 times the float. And if they've got to come back and still try and buy up 97 million shares, oh good Lord, Joe Retail is going to make bank.
Have you been keeping up with the Ortex data for GameStop?
Daily. I screenshot GMC and AMC on Ortex daily, and on shortsqueeze.com daily.
Let's see. I'm gonna pull this one up. Is the utilization still right around 70% for GameStop? I think that's what we were sitting at a couple days ago. 67 is what it's showing right now.
I'm not at my computer. I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, it says 67 right now. Let's take a look at AMC really quick.
AMC should still be somewhere up in the 90s.
99.3.
They fluctuate between 90 and 100. What I haven't been paying a whole lot of attention to is what's out on loan or available for loan. That's that utilization can change on a day-to-day basis, and it can go from 90 to 100. But that's if what's available to loan goes down, even if they don't reduce the float that is shorted, but they do reduce the float that is available or actually on loan, it can take it from 90 to 100. If that makes any sense, because what happens is somebody says, "No, I don't want my shares out there." They pull those off the available, and then what happens is, okay, well, that just reduced our denominator, which makes the overall would make the overall percentage go back up.
Because there's less out there, basically.
Less available, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Even though the same number was still being utilized, you could have the same number of shares being utilized, but if what's available goes down, it
Right.
sends the percentage up.
Right, smaller pool, basically. I understand.
Yeah, right.
Let's see.
And the inverse can happen if it goes from 100 to 90, but the same number of shares are being utilized. It's just somebody put more shares available. It's just game playing. It's just to throw Joe Retail off.
And that happened once, right? It dropped to like 20% from like 90s for AMC.
Yeah,
It went like super really low.
I mean, well, it went from 90 to 20 something on AMC, it went from on GME. It went from 69 to like 19 or 67 to 19, and AMC it went down to 30s or 40s. You and I talked about that. I sent you screenshots, I think.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the hell just happened here? Nothing was making any sense to me.
And then it bounced
corrected
back
like
up.
2 or 3 days later. Yeah, it corrected 2 or 3 days later. So somebody was sitting there playing games with the numbers to throw people off.
How about the options? Have you been keeping up with that for GameStop?
For GameStop,
Mm-hmm.
I re looked at that today after somebody made a post in the Discord about there was like what was it 75,000 or some ungodly number of contracts that kind of expired useless yesterday, and they had been tracking the options contracts, the puts, for a while, and then they started looking at this week, next week, the week after, so forth and so on, and the same number of out of the money, useless, that just never going to happen contracts were being spread out evenly between like $5 and $130 puts. But that number that turned out to be what is suspected to be that T plus 35, and it was just them kicking the can down the road, and it was actually accounted for several more million this time around than last time around. So I don't do options much, but it is a good indicator of where it's going to go, at least on the call side. On the put side, those are generally just hiding the short interest. I guess the calls. Go ahead.
Right. There's some stacked here at 250 for GameStop. 250 and 300 is where you kind of see that open interest a little higher.
See, I'm wondering about that. I'm not looking at it, but just on the offshoot, I'm just wondering if somebody's not playing the money game on this. They're not looking for shares so much. I think they're looking for cash. I think they're letting it go up or pushing it up or something to that effect. That they're expecting it to go up, and they're just going to cash them in.
Mm-hmm.
They're not going to. It's not going to be it's not going to be exercised. This is just money game, and the market makers are going to end up having to. And I don't know if that's just this week you're looking at, or the following week and the following week thereafter, but they've got to hedge some, so that could contribute a little in the way of buying. Yeah, could contribute. Hell, this week could be one hell of an indicator of what a true gamma squeeze is going to do.
Yeah, for AMC it's ridiculous at 20. You're looking at 133K in open interest in volume. That's nuts.
I think we have a few people that watch you that have those kind of calls in there.
Anybody have 20 calls?
No, I know somebody does. I've seen them talk about it. I've seen them talk about it. I know we've got a couple in there.
Oh, for sure. I want to see where people's strikes are at. Let's see. I'm waiting because there's like a 3 second delay on YouTube.
I mean, they're gonna make bank. I really do. I mean, I think this week AMC will crest 20, and I think it might even approach 25. Well, it's Wednesday now, right?
Yeah, markets closed Monday, by the way. Stock markets closed Monday.
Yeah, well, that's just a short week next week. I
Right,
think
right.
it might get real close to 25 this week. And I told you before, that's where I'm I'm a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
25 might be a
but as
stretch, but you don't know, you know?
I,
It can really squeeze.
I just want to see. I want to see it get to 25, go over 25 before when
June
are they
3rd.
required to put out their new
Next
June
Thursday.
3rd is when they're required to put that out.
Next Thursday is
Man,
when things.
yeah, I want to see it over 25 and approaching 30 before they put that out. Because if I'm right and they put out that new 500, put out another, proxy for 500 million, guys, cash in what you can, cash in what you're comfortable
And
with.
just buy back on the dip.
That's what I would do. That's what I would do, and I would wait for it to come back down because it is coming back down. If they put more than 100 million shares on the new proxy, it's coming down. There's no question, absolutely no question about it. Because right now, that is the most important tool that Joe Retail has. All of the ape investors, they had the power before, but if they put 500 million out there, it means they don't have the power now. That means Adam Aaron has gone to his institutionals and said, and because now he knows between some of the retail, and nothing against Trey. Trey bought into that 500 million after he talked to Adam Aaron. No. I was against it from the get-go, and I'm still against 500 million because Adam Aaron does not give a. Oh, I can't say this. I mean, I'm with my ex-wife, so I can't say it. That he doesn't care about what Joe Retail's share value is. He doesn't care.
I think right now he's looking at the price and he's probably like, "Damn, like this would be perfect for dilution." But
he is.
I know. I've been not wanting to say this. I know he's licking his lips, but I think he's smarter, and I hope he's learned from that mistake.
God,
if that 500 mil never came out, right now I would be holding my shares 100% without a doubt.
So would I. I mean, if he had come out with 100 million, I still would have been holding.
Wait,
he came out with 500 million, which was an immediate just cut my throat, cut all of my investments in half. That was that kind of number.
Yeah, it was a pretty
based on I've been losing money for the last year and a half. I've been losing money for the last 2 years, and I'm not looking to be making any money for the next year, maybe year and a half. Yeah, I still want 500 million shares. No. If he come out with 100 million, I would have been all for it.
100%.
If the board of directors had taken a 30 or a 50% pay cut and scrubbed their bonuses and said, no, we're not getting them, okay, I'd have been all for it. If they had, there's so many things that showed me in that proxy. There's so many things that they wrote up in that proxy and approved or want approval on that said, yeah, I don't care about you. I'm all about me. No, because I'm one of those dumbasses that's actually helped you stay afloat.
That's one thing I also kind of didn't like, but how retail saved the company, he didn't acknowledge that till a little bit down the road. If you notice the interviews, the first two CNBC Fox interviews, he didn't really acknowledge the apes.
Yeah, it was all about them. This is what this is what we did. This is what I did.
Exactly. I'm keeping that in my head. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. I'm hoping he learns from this lesson and he understands the situation that's going on with the stock right now, and he doesn't bring back that huge number, and he brings back, like you said, something with 100 would be pretty reasonable, pay some of that debt down, and we go from there. Craig said they're not putting
Well,
out the 500 million shares. They took it off the table. It's an official filing. Is that really an official filing? Because from what I know, Adam Aaron himself tweeted that it's taken off the table for now, that it's coming back. That's
no, 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 no,
or
no, no, no. They did. He did. They did file that, but that was on the original proxy. If they put out a new proxy, that goes out the window.
right, right. So you're talking about
Because it is a new filing.
mhm.
Has nothing to do with it, because they said our the 500 million blah 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 blah. No, I saw that filing, and whoever posted that to you is correct.
Mhm.
But if they put out a new S they put out a new what was it 8Q filing for the proxy, that's out the window. That
Right.
promise, that statement, it's gone. It didn't exist because it only existed for the filing from May.
Right. I knew AK would just completely
Well,
disregard that. 100%.
right, right. So no, and it I applaud Adam for going to that extreme, or going that step when he found out that he wasn't going to get it anyway. But I think that was just one of those face-saving things, because it was going to get shoved down his throat. No,
I mean,
and everything else.
his proxy advisors must have told him, "Yo, just pull it out. It's not gonna work."
Yeah, because if it had gone to the proxy, if it had gone to the annual and it had gotten voted down, they wouldn't be able to do a special.
Hmm.
They would not have been able to do a special shareholders meeting on this, because the shareholders already said no. Now, if some special circumstance came up, like, oh, we can't, we're not going to stay in business if we don't, but they already had said that they had the money for all of 2021 and into 2022 to be able to make it. They
Right.
didn't need any extra cash. So they couldn't really come back to the shareholders and go, yeah, we got to have a special vote. They couldn't do that. So, because otherwise somewhere in there was a lie. Somewhere in there was a deception. They either had the cash or they didn't. If they have the cash, why do you need to come to us for more shares now? It can wait till next year.
I think they're trying to
So
take a
anyway,
price. I think they're trying to take advantage of these prices, but like you said, they're good through 2022. After that, the question remains: do people really come back to the movies? That's all it comes down
well,
to.
see, the thing. See, I'm kind of curious about this MGM Amazon thing,
I don't know how I feel
because,
about that.
well, I, I'm left wondering. All right, so if Amazon is going to be streaming these, what what kind of deal do they theaters have to make to be able to get them on the big screen? What's it going to cost? What's it going to cost the theaters? Before it was MGM and the distributors, but now that Amazon owns them, does Amazon stream them the week prior to release? Does Amazon stream them a couple of days prior? Does Amazon stream them the day of release? This throws a huge what if into the whole AMC, Regal, and all these other theaters. What can they do? What is it going to cost them
Hmm.
to be able to show these on the big screen to get people in the seats? I don't know. This is really uncharted territory, as far as I know.
I think it comes down to preference, right? And convenience. If you love staying at home and watching movies, if you love Amazon, by all means go for it. But as for preferences, I'm always going to be favor in-person experience with like AMC. But I understand what you're kind of saying here with the streaming softwares and services. But
Well,
just like Whole Foods was hyped up and it didn't live up to its expectations. Look at how Walmart and Target really adapted with online deliveries and pickups. Whole Foods was a
yeah,
bust.
but I guess I'm not. I guess I'm not saying it the right way, because the thing is, the thing I'm worried about is they had a set cost before for all new releases. AMC, Regal, all of these guys. Is that going to go up and take away from their bottom line? I think that's what's going to happen. I think
long term?
Amazon is. Yeah, I honestly think Amazon's going to sit there and, make MGM on their new releases, sit there and go, all right, well, before we only wanted $4 a seat, or 40%, or whatever the deal was. I think that's going to go up, and that's going to take away from the bottom line on all the sit down theaters. That's my personal thought. I mean, I don't know any of the I don't know any of the financials behind any of it, but I'm sitting here thinking Amazon would not have made this deal unless they were going to make some serious bank on it.
Not only that, but the
They can release. A lot says personally, I'd pay for a streaming service where I can view new releases at the same time as theater releases, or 1 to 2 weeks after. See, like, it all comes down to preferences. I wouldn't pay for it. Lot would. Like you said, they're not gonna do something that they don't think they're gonna make a return on, right? And
Right.
the bet they're making that, hey, people are gonna continue to, I guess, quote unquote, you can say, be lazy, stay home, go for convenience, then go to the theaters. So I think that's the bet they're taking, especially since we're coming from this pandemic. I think that's where you are trying to put, right?
Well, I've got 75. I've got a couple of 75-inch TVs in my house.
you don't like going to the movies.
Man, I like going to the drive-throughs or drive-ins. But as far as a sit down, nah, because I can go to the drive-in and I can do my own grilling.
Mm.
And it's just it's got my own sound system, that kind of stuff. And I'm sitting with the people that I care about.
Mm.
I don't have to worry about the people that talk during the movies and shout and scream, and I mean, if I want to have a conversation with the people I'm with, I have a conversation. If I don't, I just kind of scoot away a little bit. You can't quite do that in a theater. So I'm more comfortable sitting there watching it at the house on my 75-inch, or at the drive-in. What?
Yeah, I don't know about driving. I don't know
Oh,
about
dude, they're fun.
driving.
They are fun.
I think I went to like
They are
once.
fun. But anyway, and drive-ins are something from my youth that
Yeah.
kind of died out and have come back. I mean, hell, I can go see. They're not quite first run. I think they've been out of like. Are they
Oh yeah.
really?
I think
I'm with my ex-wife, so she's sitting there because we go to the drive-in theater sometimes, and I can't remember if they were first run or not, and they are. And you get two movies for what was it, like $7?
two, not even one.
$2. Two.
I remember when I was obviously I think I was a little younger, like in high school. I would go pay for a movie and I would just sneak out of that movie after it was finished and go watch another one. Just walk in there. Don't even exit. Just bounce around from movie to movie. So I think
Well, you can do that. You can do that at the drive-thru. You just have to drive around the concession stand.
really they don't tell you anything.
They don't much care.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're overly obvious about it, yeah, they're going to care. But I've seen people do it, and it's just like, I generally stay for, even though don't want to see either the first or the second movie. I just want, I only went to see the one movie. I generally stay for all of them, all two of them. But
Yeah, we have some people here in the chat who are actually in for drive-ins. I guess they're still around, right? They're still pretty popular.
oh yeah,
Mm.
they're like I say, if you go there with a pickup truck and you got your disposable couch in the back,
Oh.
you got your grill, dude, it is a freaking party.
Wow.
Yeah.
We took food, remember?
We always take food, even though the drive-in we go to
I thought you're not
I
allowed.
mean, it's got like not. No, you can. You well,
Really? Hmm.
yes. And they've got a concession stand, but the prices are really, really reasonable.
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking like 1950s, 1960s, maybe even into the 70s pricing.
Okay, tell your friend that right now they're showing Spiral and Wrath of the Man.
Spiral and Wrath of the Man is that on just one screen? That's just on one screen. And I think Spiral's a new movie, isn't it?
It's
Oh yeah, Spiral, 2021 film. It's
So
just
I mean, and that's what they're showing on just one screen. They've got what, 3 or 4?
interesting.
3 screens. Yeah, and it's like $7 each person to get in.
And is there a lot
The
of
only
people
thing
there, or
Oh, good Lord, yeah, every time. And they even went to the extreme of blocking off parking spaces to accommodate for social distancing.
oh crap?
I kid you not. They blocked off every other parking space, and they are still, I don't know that I've ever seen them 100% capacity, but they are always better than 50%.
They were 100% when it's captured.
That's insane. I guess I've just been missing out then. I think I went once and then, the deal, but that's what went
You
down.
should try it. Yeah, you should try it. I mean, y'all got great weather out there. Y'all would always, I mean, if y'all had drive-ins out there that were doing it like we have here in Texas, they'd be making bank.
They started that in Midland, remember?
I think the point is people want to go out, They don't want to be stuck at home. I think that's what we're betting on here with AMC, that people are going to want to go back. It's moving after hours too. 1979.
Oh, come on, $20. Come on, guys.
Let's go,
I
20,
want to see
man.
it. I want to see it. I want to see it for the AMC people.
I want to see Tony. Oh man, Nvidia tanked after hours. By the way, Nvidia had earnings. 611
guess
now
they didn't do
bouncing.
so well.
626. Let's see, EPS 216. Ooh, they beat by a lot though. Let's see Rev. What are we looking at? Rev 5.6 billion versus 5. They beat on both, and the stock fell. I think it might have.
Wait a minute. You said 5.6. You said 5.6 versus 5.8. 5.8 was expected.
No. EPS was 3.6. It beat the 3.2 estimate, so they beat on that. Sales 5.6 beat 5.4 estimate, so they beat on both, and the stock fell. I'm guessing chip problems. Or
They make their own chip.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Nvidia says believe gaming benefited from cryptocurrency mining in quarter, although it's hard to determine to what extent. Let's see, what time is their call at? Calls in a
That
little
doesn't
bit
make
too.
that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. They beat both, and yet they're losing money.
Welcome to the market.
Well, hold on. All right, think about GameStop, think about AMC, think about, I don't know, any of the other ones that have been going up. There might be some covering going on, selling off, their stronger stuff, their long stuff to maybe have to cover margin calls.
Yeah, because we were talking about margin calls for AMC at 1450, right? For AMC, around that levels where it kind of struggled.
Oh, hell, I was thinking 15. I was thinking 15, and we're well above margin call territory on GME.
That's interesting. I mean, it's creeping. 1982. We might hit 20 after hours. This is nuts.
Excellent.
Let me see, 20. Oh my God, it's creeping. 92. It's about to hit a new high.
New high is not a meme.
New high is not a meme. 88. Oh man. Let's see. We got a couple hours. I think we can. I really think AMC woke GameStop up though. I think it sparked the.
Yeah, GameStop. No, GameStop is going to happen no matter what. Just on the 21 and 35-day cycles.
You don't think it really affected like that meme
No.
craze? You don't think
No.
it? No.
No.
I thought it was. I mean, obviously, I think the GameStop would have played out, but I don't think it would have happened this fast, right? I, wa- I just think the volume poured back in. Because notice how exactly they're trading right now. Look, GameStop is up to 243.50 after hours. It's creeping back up right as AMC is pushing. So they're back to trading together. That's for new high. Ho! 98. GameStop should push a new high as well. 99? We're about to hit 20. We're about to hit 20. No way, no way. 99. 99.
All right, you talk to me when AMC gets
Oh,
21.
man.
All right.
21. AMC and GameStop work together. They follow each other. It's happening. Oh, man. Are we going to see here? GameStop's creeping too. 44. Palms are sweaty.
Well, that's just lubrication for you, bud.
It's this coffee. Let's see 250 on GameStop after hours.
Oh, it'll happen either after hours or pre-market.
I think there's a gap of potential. Here we go. 245. Party like it's 1999.
There you go. Let's see, 1999. How fucking old was I? Oh, wait, I was 33 years old.
I was 1 year old. Or 2.
God, you're a baby.
99. No, I can't break 20. There's a massive wall. 9/11.
How the hell do we get along?
I don't know. We just
Wait,
mixed.
you're just older than your age. That's all it boils down to. You're wiser than me.
I feel like my age, I'm like 30. I don't know. I feel like old. I don't know what it is. I feel like time's running out though. I think we just have good chemistry. I think that's what it is. It balances out. I was 14, Stacks a lot says. AMC fighting through Y2K. Y2K, what was that? That missile crisis or something like that? Y2K, or was it the when the internet shut down? Internet.
No, Y2K.
Russia.
No, Y2K was when the computer chips didn't realize, when they first started making computers and computer chips, they didn't realize the 2000 was actually going to be a year.
Oh, that's
they thought the computer was going to roll over to 0, 0, 0. It's just like, really, you didn't think about making a computer clock that went to 4 digits for the year. No, we only went to 99. Really,
that's
you
what
morons.
It was. It's like what happened with Robinhood at March of last year. They forgot to code the leap year at the end of February, and the app crashed. And everybody went on LinkedIn and was looking at the guy who was coding Robinhood, and they were sending him death threats, which is crazy. I think that's what happened. I think that's one of the reasons it crashed, because it happened that year prior. The entire system was supposed to crash. Come on,
wow!
I smell 20 here on this candle. GameStop is still cripping. Computers were going to think they weren't invented yet.
We were going to be back in horse and buggy days.
Who keeps calling me? Port Redmond, Orlando, or Oregon. I don't know what that was. 45. Oh, man. We're going to stay here till we see 20. It's coming on this one for sure. 20, baby.
That's pretty good, isn't it?
Come on. 2 cents away. Hedgies were trying to short 2000 into 1999.
They actually probably could have gotten away with it.
About your extended warranty. Oh, man.
Well, I'd have been minus, if they had managed to do that, I'd have been minus 66 years old.
Minus 66.
No, yeah, minus 66. Would have been nice.
That's not the case. What do you think of my little idea play with puts on TLT? I want to hear it. I mean, you said welcome to my childhood, right? Inflation. We're here.
Well, I know that, and you know the problem I've got with TLT is I looked at it after you mentioned that.
Mm-hmm.
You mentioned it like yesterday or day before to me,
Right.
and I looked at it, and I don't do bonds much or at all. But my understanding of bonds is as inflation goes up, they go up. But that fund doesn't follow that practice because as the market has gone up and and the interest rates have gone down or maintained,
Mm-hmm.
it's gone down. It's followed the interest rates. Wait, hold on. It followed the interest rates down.
Mm-hmm.
So it was following interest rates.
It tracks the
So
20-year.
if you well, it buys 20s plus anything with 20 plus
2030.
years on it is from what I read. But
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
yeah, 20 to 30.
Mm-hmm.
But what's rubbing up on me?
Roger?
I don't know if it's Roger or if it's, hey, I don't know if it's Roger or, oh, it's
Yeah.
Roger. Hey, Raj. Sorry, got it. The ex-wife's cat rubbing up on me. So no, it was actually tracking the interest rates. As the interest rates went down, it went down.
Mm-hmm.
I'm confused.
I think.
No, because
Bonds are supposed to stay the same.
See, I don't think if you're putting, I don't think buying puts on it is going to do you any good. I think that's counterproductive, counterintuitive to what it's going to do. If it follows the interest rate, if it follows inflation rate, it's going to go up when we start going up as far as interest and inflation.
the thing
I
is,
think
if rates go up, bonds are gonna drop, and this tracks the 20 to 30 year. So this is gonna fall back.
So interest rates back in the 70s were 18 and 20%. And that was high inflation. I don't know. The interest rates are going to go up with high inflation.
I mean, if you take a look what we were sitting at for the 10-year. Let's go to the 20. Let's see. Can I put this 20? Now, take a look at the 10-year. February to March of 20 of last year. We were way lower than what we are at right now. Now, take a look at the TLT at the same time. We were at 179 on TLT. So we shot up on TLT. As these rates dropped, these bonds went up. So TLT went up. Now I'm just betting on the vice versa. That rates go up and bonds drop and TLT drops. Michael Burry, I think, is loaded on TLT puts too.
What the hell's that?
The dryer.
No.
I mean,
Well, so that goes counter to everything I've ever heard or knew or thought I knew.
I think you just had it
I'm going to do
backwards.
I'm going to have to do some more research into it because I want to go back to even more historical. I don't want to go back to last year. I want to go back 20 and 30 years and look at stuff and see
70s.
what the hell's going on before I start. Because my understanding has always been when inflation was high, thus interest rates were high, thus bonds were high. I could be completely off the mark, but with the government
Spending
funding everything for the last year, they kept interest rates really low, in fact zero. So I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm not even going to talk about it because I just really don't know enough about it. I just don't think I think it's the opposite of what you should be doing. For whatever reason, something in my gut says that's the opposite.
I'll look more into that for sure. I'll get the facts for sure, and just like you said, look back a little bit more in time to see how these things reacted and what was in play, inflation, interest rates, and whatnot. Lot Meat says if interest rates rise, bad things are going to happen across the board. I agree. The price of current bonds will go down if interest rates go up. Exactly. No one will buy a bond with the lower coupon rate. Exactly. And that's exactly the relationship.
Well,
It's a
see, that's
seesaw.
just it.
It's a seesaw, yeah.
That's just it. They've already kept the bonds, exceedingly low. They're going to have to start raising the interest rate to start bringing in some of that savers' cash. They've got to. There's no question. I mean, they've got to start raising those rates just to start bringing retail and whale money back into buying these to hold these. They've got to. We cannot keep this up much longer. Or we are going to go back to we're going to be Venezuela, in all honesty, as far as hyperinflation in my mind.
You think
They've got to start raising.
You think we're
Go
looking at double-digit inflation? You really think we're seeing like 50 plus?
Yes. Yes.
Oh,
I mean,
damn.
if they do not start bringing retail money back into T-bills, T-bonds, all of that, yeah, we are. Because all they've been doing is making the dollar worth less and less and less over the last year.
Brrr.
Exactly. They are printing trillions of dollars every year, hell, every quarter. We got no income to offset that.
Mhm.
We've got no GDP to offset that.
Correct.
They've got to start offering something to get Joe Retail, to get the whales, to get the millionaires and billionaires to actually buy these things, to let the government work with the money. Because right now, every time they turn on the printing presses, we're losing 2 to 3 cents per dollar every fucking time.
Yeah, your mic kind of cut off there. No, but I understand what you mean by the GDP and the questions to that. How much do you think of the labor constraints, shortage, or people not working? Do you think that equates to that or counts for that? The people not working.
Well, I don't want to go back to work. I'm not getting unemployment, but when you can make more on unemployment than you do actually working, what's your motivation to go back to work?
Nothing.
Exactly. If the government's going to pay me to sit at home and play video games, choke my chicken, smoke weed, drink, whatever.
Yeah.
If the government's going to pay me to do that, what do you think I'm going to do?
Stay home. When does that end, by the way? The benefits, when? Your mic is kind of cutting off, brother.
The states. Hang on. Okay, I had to take you off speaker and off my watch. $100 a week or $300 a month or whatever.
There we go.
It is that the federal government has been giving. The states are cutting those off, and so like Texas, I think has cut ours off or is going to. Anyway,
I'm still having mic issues.
Very short is, even though the federal government link. Dude, I'm on my phone.
I don't know what it is. Can you guys hear him right? Or is it just on my side? They're talking about 2 more stimulus? No way. That's nuts.
Transportation bill, I think. They're going to try to build into this transportation bill. I don't know. But yeah, as long as people make more sitting at home, they're not going to go back to work.
Yeah, I think I read on Twitter that people at home were making more than people actually working out there. Simple common sense. Just stay home. You make more and you don't have to work. Boom.
And it's tax free.
Yeah. Texas cell service sucks.
Texas what?
Cell service.
I'm in San Antonio. No, it doesn't. And I'm on Verizon. So no, it doesn't. I mean, I got to be out way West Texas.
He's connected to Arby's Wi-Fi. That's what it is. Don't believe
That's it.
Rob. He's lying to you.
I'm on Arby's Wi-Fi. Actually,
Mm-hmm.
hold on. Let me check something.
Yeah,
I don't think
Robert
I'm on Wi-Fi.
Londa. Yeah.
I don't think I'm on Wi-Fi, but I might be on Wi-Fi. Call. Oh, you son of a bitch!
Well, you were on Wi-Fi, right?
I don't know. It keeps trying to send me into Wi-Fi. What the hell? Why? I don't want that. I want Wi-Fi.
I'm waiting for 20 on AMC. Let's go. Is that true? Two more stimulus are gonna pass? That is nuts. We have the infrastructure too coming along. Infrastructure.
All right,
Boomers.
I turned off Wi-Fi calling. I'm down to 34% though. So,
And you see, you're always making fun of me for my phone dying. You have the same
dude,
problem as me.
I've been gone all day, listening to music while I was working and helping abate and put the wife's uh, bathroom back together. So
Mhm.
get off my ass. You're always sitting at your office and going, oh damn, I'm out of power. I got to plug in while you're streaming.
Yo, that always happens. That always happens. 20 walls. We need to see its way. If I have to stay here till close, and we do that. 20 or bust after hours.
Dude, it's closed already. So you've already exceeded that one.
After hours, no.
Market closed. You said close. You didn't say after hours close, fool.
I said the next couple hours, so people know what I mean. They know what I'm talking
Oh, I know
about.
what you meant. I'm just being hyper technical. So
Yeah,
whatever.
you're all. Last time I told Rob, hey, your tomorrow's gonna do good because I was with Elon. Or what did I say? I met Elon, right? And you thought I met Elon, and you're like, oh, you met Elon Musk. Morrow, by the way, is at 25. You're still in the green for this, right?
Sweet.
You got an 18 or something
Oh
like that?
yeah. No, I got it at 20.
20.
Yeah. I mean, I was only under on it for like about 4 or 5 hours a couple of days ago, Monday, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, for the last, I don't know, 6 months, I've been up. I just haven't sold it like I should
So you have diamond hands, that's why.
have. No, no, I got shit for brains. There's a big difference between diamond hands and shit for brains.
You get it sold at 50 and rebought back at
I could
20.
I could have sold it at 53 times over. It's hit 53 times in the time that, since I ever told you about it.
Mm-hmm. And you never
And
locked
so
in
I could
anything.
no, I never no, because every time I look at it, it's man, this is the time it's actually going to break that 50 barrier and go on past 60 and hit 100 and do a split and blah 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 blah. And yeah, okay.
It
It
never
didn't
does
do
that.
it. All right, this is going to be the time and it's going to go past. Ah, shit.
Yeah.
And this is going
But hey, GameStop's paying off though.
Hey,
It's
GameStop's paying off, and the thing is, the reason I bring that up, and actually, I guess you brought it up. I was just, I'm just going off on it, going off on a tangent. The reason I bring that up is, um, everybody that is in AMC needs to take a real hard look at what they think the valuation is.
hmm
They don't need to be me with Mara.
all right.
Is all I'm trying to. So
Like worst case
you know,
scenario, you could take profits and rebuy back on the dip. Like the
yeah, because it's coming back down. And
Mhm.
it'll go back up and it'll come back down. It'll go back. There's not, I've looked at the numbers on it. There's not enough short interest in it to, for much of a squeeze. I really have looked into it. There's really not that much. And with the shareholders meeting coming up and what I suspect is going to be on the board, on the table for them, I don't think that that's going to go away. I
You th-
could be wrong. I just don't think I am.
mhm.
They haven't shown me anything to prove me wrong yet. So, the AMC folks, if just don't set your sights on 100, 1,000, 100,000, a million. No. 25 to 50, okay.
Ye-
25 to 60, okay. I mean, hell, pre-dilution, I think, if you go back to, what is it, 2017,
$75.
yeah, $75. That was That's insane for the amount of debt they've got. If you look at the amount of debt they've got, no, you're looking at half of that.
I think if they maneuver right and do what GameStop did and pay off some of that debt with the equity they've raised.
They've still got what, $2 to $4 billion worth of debt?
No, 10 something, 10.2 billion, I think. I think it.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Yeah, they got a lot of debt. I think that's accounted
That's
for
more.
like
That's worth more. That's worth more than they're valued at.
it's a lot of debt, yeah, but I think if they can slowly chip at that and
Yeah, that's what
yeah,
they got to do is chip away at that,
yeah,
and bring some shareholder value back into this thing.
exactly.
Bring some more fundamental values back into this thing because they are just way overpriced.
Even B Riley, I think, stayed at 16 for their price targets. And this is just solely based off of value, though. It's funny because they
Yeah,
mentioned valuation. Where is it at? Right here, valuation only. So I think they know that this can have legs just off technicals, people chasing. But as for valuation, they're like, "Yo, we're stopping here." You know?
yeah. So I mean, I'm not beating up on AMC. I'm just saying, hey, everybody, look at it with a jaundiced eye. You know, when you sit there and read people sitting there going, oh, 1,000, 10,000, 100, um, don't get caught up in the hype. Just look at it with an honest eye.
Hmm.
And plan on what you think you will be happy with, and just buy back in on when it comes back down, because it is coming back down. There's no question about it.
Just
Just
like,
like I know GameStop, I know, or I have a very strong feeling. I know it's going to get to 5 digits.
hmm
No question in my mind, it's going to get to 10,000.
hmm
How far above the 10,000 it goes right now? I used to have a ceiling of about 25,000, but with the NFT thing,
whew,
and if they do what I think they're going to do with the very first round of NFTs, and it's a special dividend, that blows that 25,000 out of the water. It's gone. It doesn't exist anymore. I don't know where the top is. Um, I really don't think it's going to go much over 6 digits. In fact, I have a hard time thinking it's even get to 6 digits, but it could get high fives,
hmm
um, just based on that NFT stuff. So it's coming back down after that, though. There's no question in my mind. I mean, fair market value on it, if you were to sit there and look at everything honestly, fair market value is anywhere from $500 to $800 a share.
right,
And that's assuming they get the pivot and everything else done the way they're planning on it.
right.
Uh, and before they came out with the NFT, I was only like, 300 to 500. The NFT thing, all right, that adds some money to it.
Hmm.
I'm not insane, and I'm not favoring anything. It's just somebody, one company's got a little bit more going for it. One company's got a hell of a lot more short interest on it than the other does.
Exactly. And at the end of the day, I think they're still in the same quote unquote meme sector. I think they'll still move in accordance to each other. That is something we saw in the last couple of days. As for fundamentals, I think Matt brings up a good point. He says they're out the window. I think a lot of this, like you said, is going to be a lot of retail
Fundamentals,
driven.
fundamentals on all the meme stocks are out the window. There's nothing,
Yeah,
there's
100%.
nothing fundamental about any of them. Well, maybe BlackBerry. I think BlackBerry might be the only one that still has some reasonable semblance to fundamentals.
Um,
But other than that, none of them.
right. But like you said, these stocks eventually have to pull back to a healthy medium. Just like when AMC hit 1580 after hours, look, it pulled back to 12. That presents another dip opportunity. So obviously, I think the last thing you want is these stocks to go parabolic, because I think that's followed by a nasty drop, a faster
Oh
pullback,
yeah,
like
parabolic is
100%.
going to send. Parabolic's going to be. It's going to turn around and fall off a cliff.
That's what they say. A fence that goes up fast comes down fast. So that's the last thing you want on these stocks is these things to go crazy parabolic like this. It's a little spooky
Right.
here on the weekly chart for AMC, topping at 20. Can this continue to go higher? Yes. Can it pull back to like $15? Find support there? Yes. You just want these steady wins every day, these steady staircases up, because then you find some support there. And if it does pull back, it's gonna
Right.
bounce off of there.
Yeah. See, I mean, I was sitting there. I've been sitting there, talking to people in our Discord, and I'm like, I'm perfectly happy with what's going on right now with GameStop. $20 a day,
Hmm.
fine. I used to want, let's just get this thing parabolic, get it over with, and then come crashing back down. Now I'm actually more with the NFT thing. I'm more inclined to go with, you know what? Let's do this staircase step up. I like
Exactly.
it,
Exactly.
and eventually, yeah, we're going to hit a point where retail is just not going to buy in. The only people buying in are going to be whales and institutions. All right, I can live with that. But hey, if they're buying in, that tells me something. That tells me, yeah, okay, there's still a short interest out there, and yeah, they think there's actually money to be made. Joe Retail buying in, okay, whatever.
Hmm.
We're all stupid anyway. We're all just guessing.
Um, Pam says GameStop has way better fundamentals than AMC. I think you're comparing two very different companies, right? Two different industries, but at the end of the
Now,
day,
hold on. Now, somebody, we've had this conversation. I think it was one power hour, maybe the last power hour ago,
a week
that we
ago.
actually, a week ago or whenever you said was going to be the last power hour. Somebody brought up something that was really interesting, and I liked it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we were talking about that dilution and what they were going to do with the money, and
Oh
somebody
yeah.
said something to the effect about, well, what about an acquisition? And I was like, okay, theaters, uh, they're kind of dying anyway. Yeah, people like going to them, but the ones that are only actually really making any money, or the only ones that people are really going to, are the ones where you're not sitting elbow to elbow. They are serving meals and drinks and stuff like that, and you've got other things going on there. Um, you can go play, you can go bowl, you can go play video games, you get an arcade, and
You're
they got
right.
laser tag or what have you. I said those are going to be making money, but the average everyday theaters, their only true margin, marginable income comes from
Concessions.
concessions.
Right.
So those are not going to do so well. But then they threw out, well, what if they acquire something outside of a theater? I was like, okay, then and only then, if they think outside the box, which this board of directors is so freaking old. I think they knew the dinosaurs. I think they ran from dinosaurs. But if they brought some
Oh.
fresh blood in onto the board of directors that could think outside the box and maybe expand their horizons some, then AMC's got a real good chance. But if they just go
Good
for
luck.
another, if they go for another theater, they buy up some defunct theaters that need to be remodeled, or maybe don't even need to be remodeled, but just basically have a coat of paint thrown on them. That's the worst thing they could do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, best thing they could do is pay down their debt. But if they're going to use that money to acquire, make it something that's not quite in their comfort zone. Get out of their comfort zone, because, like I say, these people ran from dinosaurs.
I mean, some of
They
them
didn't even
have
bother to
been.
kill them.
Yeah, I think somebody sold, right? Some insider from AMC. I forgot who she was. She sold at 14. It's at 19 right now.
Yeah, she was
So
a director.
yeah, something like that. Like
She
GameStop's
sold
doing,
like,
basically.
yeah, right. I mean, Ryan Cohn is thinking outside the box. He's going way outside the box on the NFT thing,
Oh
as
yeah.
far as GME is concerned. GME was always game systems and consoles and games and maybe some accessories.
Right.
Now they're getting into actual components of computers. They're getting into NFTs. They're getting into next day delivery or same day delivery. They're using their stores as mini distribution centers. Uh, this guy is, I mean, he's jumping all over the place, trying to give GME new abilities, new capabilities, new thought processes. Uh, this man is amazing. In my mind, he's just, I'm like, I'm floored, because he's thinking of shit I would never, ever have thought GME would be doing.
Oh, me neither. I always knew the route was esports, playing like the Twitch is obviously the streamers, they're blowing up. These streamers get like 50, 75K people watching them play video games. Before, you played video games, they laughed at you. Oh, you stream video games, and now it's like, oh, you're making some serious money on that, right? And I always thought, why doesn't GameStop do that? They announced it in 2019, and they never really implemented. Why?
Old fucks.
Yeah,
Now,
like,
you're sitting there, you're sitting there making my case on AMC by saying that because we had a bunch on GameStop on the board, a bunch of old fucks that just like, we'll talk about it. Nah, we don't want to do it. It was one of our younger executives that came up with this idea. No, we don't want to do it. It's going to cost too much.
now you,
And now you got Ryan Cohen, and they're going, we're going to do this. We're going to do that. We're doing this. We're doing that. And it's like, okay, all right, well, he's got the right people. He's managed to steal away a lot of the right people to make this happen.
people from Chewy, from Amazon,
from
everybody who doesn't want to be here, get the hell out of here.
AWS. Yeah. I mean, he's getting the right teams together just to do all sorts of amazing shit. Now, can AMC do that? Absolutely. They can. But they've got to hire the right people, and they've got to listen to them. Even if these dinosaur motherfuckers from that are on the board now and stay, if they listen to these younger, this younger generation coming in, we should do this, we should do that, and they do it. AMC is going to put everybody else to shame as far as theaters and whatnot like that. They really are. They're going to put them all to shame.
100%.
But if they don't,
I think Adam is like realizing that, he's slowly. I mean, he's following people on Twitter. He's following the apes. Now he's active on Twitter. So he is switching into that, like being more active on social media. Like Cohen, look at Cohen.
Cohen doesn't do anything on social media. He follows like 4 people.
No. But like how he's present on there. He has that presence. You get like Elon. Elon's over here tweeting left and right about Bitcoin moving markets.
Ryan Cohen tweets like once a freaking month.
Like once a
if that.
Yeah, but he's still on there, and I think he's tapping into that culture. And he tweeted the flow guy the other day, and look at GameStop now, up 15%. Yeah, I know he's not truly on there. But look at the company. Look at GameStop company. Look at their social media.
I mean, they're killing it. Look at all of their social media. They are expanding. They are more responsive than they've ever been.
They are. They're waking up to people out on social media like that. All the young people are out there on social media. AMC, you don't really see their tweets a lot. So I think that needs to change. I mean, the GameStop is trending on Twitter right now. It's trending under gaming.
Well, I mean, like I said, Ryan Cohen has been a very big breath of fresh air for GME, and something of a lightning rod as far as energy. Ryan Cohen is something else.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, somebody takes a startup and doesn't get financing, and then less than 10 years later sells it for, what was it, $4 billion?
Chewy. That's insane.
Yeah.
When you have competitors like that, like Walmart, when you could go down the street to get pet food, but you build that culture with Chewy where people are willing to pay for that service, that shipping, it truly tells you something about customer service, I think they're going that Amazon way where, hey, the customer comes first, they're always right, and you just do everything possible for the customer. That's how business
that's why the customer service exec was fired.
Exactly,
or allowed to retire. Or
that's BS. They were fired. They said get out of here. They weren't allowed.
there was reports of people sitting waiting on a response from email for 2 weeks and more, and Ryan Cohen was going through all this, and he started responding to people immediately.
Yeah.
And saying, "Oh, I'm sorry. I we had no way of knowing." And it's just, look at what they're doing with their corporate headquarters. They are hiring. I lost count of. I think it was like over 10,000 people they were hiring for Grapevine.
Really?
Something. Yeah. It was an insane number that they are hiring up there. And it's just. They are going big. It's go big or go home with Ryan Cohen, it looks like,
Yeah.
and he's going big.
All or bust.
Yeah. So
Right.
everything they've done has been phenomenal as far as I'm concerned. And you can ask my ex-wife, I'm a real hard person to please.
Oh,
She's sitting there shaking her head yes at me right now. She's well, I'm basically an asshole, which I guess everybody already knows that anyway.
you
Anybody
just
that's
keep
ever
it
listened to
real,
us or talked to me.
You just keep it real, and
But
that's I think what people appreciate. In a time where people
but
don't like to hear the downside or the truth, I'm all for it, man. Like, and I think that's why we click, because I understand where you're coming from and the things you say. There's reasoning behind that. It's like, oh shit, it's not all sunshine and rainbows. You have to take these things into consideration.
well, I mean, and I think it was you that told me or brought up. Maybe it was in the Discord how Adam Aaron is going to a different theater and working like an hour or 2 hours behind the counter with popcorn and whatnot, trying to get out there with the customer.
I don't think
If
so.
he's, I mean, huh?
Oh, I didn't tell you that. I
What's
never
that?
knew about that.
I thought somebody brought it up. I don't. I thought it was in Discord. Maybe not. I'd swear it was in Discord. Anyway, long story short, is I heard that, and I haven't seen it, and I haven't really seen anybody reporting it. But or maybe it was something he tweeted out. Maybe though. But yeah, long story short is if he's doing that, if he's making that step, then he's moving in the right direction to get customer interaction, even as as a CEO.
Hmm.
Too many CEOs sit back and they don't
Yeah,
get down to the grassroots people.
exactly.
They don't go out. They don't go out and listen to their own people, their own employees. They don't go out and listen to the customer. They just kind of get
Exactly.
information filtered to them, and generally, what they get filtered to them is what their underlings think they want to hear, not what they
Exactly.
should hear.
If I,
So if Adam Aaron's actually doing this, then I applaud him on that. I do, because I think he's older than me even. And if he's actually doing that, then he's actually applying something that has always been a real tenet of anything that I was raised on is customers always right. Customer service comes
always,
first because that
always
is your biggest form of advertisement.
word of mouth, baby.
It's the cheapest. Yeah, word of mouth. It's
Free,
the
baby.
cheapest form of advertising. It is,
It's the most
and
strongest, by the way.
it
Don't
can
forget, it's the most
it can
strongest.
yeah, it can kill you or it can blow you out. It can blow you up. Take your
Hmm.
pick. If you don't have good word of mouth advertising, you ain't going very far.
Exactly. If I was CEO, man, I'd be out there in the trenches. Look what Coin is doing on Twitter. He's going from GameStop to GameStop out here, taking pictures with
Oh, I know.
customers. That is what you're supposed to be doing. And he's not CEO. He's not
And he's
CEO.
sitting there talking to the troops in the
Yes.
trenches.
Yes. Because that's where the real
What can
information is at.
right? What can we do to make it better? What can we do to make the customer happier? What do we need to do to increase your revenue here without you having to work harder or work longer? Those are the kind of things that pay off. With happy troops, you're going to have happy customers.
Customer for life.
Hmm.
The LTV. What's a customer worth to you, If they're always coming back, what's a customer worth to you? If they're spending an average of what are video games at right now? Like $60. One comes out every
Right.
year. How long they're gonna live?
And,
The
and
average. Do the math.
well, on top of that, if a customer's not happy because you didn't respond to a complaint they had, if a customer's not happy, are they going to be a returning customer? Are they? I mean, your new games are your low margin stuff for GameStop.
Hmm.
Their higher margin stuff is their used games, but they're required by the game manufacturers to sell the new games first or push the new games first, not the used ones. So if their margin is 10% or $10 on a new game, and their profit on a used game is 30 or $40. If a customer's not happy, are they going to come back and buy a new game? Are they going to come
Mm-mm.
back and buy a used game? They're not going to come back at all.
That's not the
They're going to
worst
go to
part.
Amazon.
That's not the worst part. The worst part is they're gonna tell their friends, the people they trust. Their
Exactly.
friends trust them. Word of mouth is so powerful. If Rob tells me go to this place because they have good food, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna go. If he says, avoid that place, man, that's not great, I'm not gonna go there. And they just lost the customer because of that. So
Right.
powerful.
And I'm going to tell 100 or 1,000 people, anybody that wants to know, I'm going to tell them what I think.
Hmm.
Good, bad, or indifferent. So hang on just a second.
All right, all right. Oh yeah, we're still live. We're still waiting for $20 on AMC. We're hanging in there. 1990s after hours. We're still there. Yeah, yeah. Let's see. Let's read the chat really quick. Yeah, we're still live. Destroyer. Man, this suit is really hot. I'm like sweating. It's hot. 1993 after hours. Here we go. 20. We got 3. Oh, you're back. You're back. Perfect. Yeah, we're still here. What's the volume like? Let's see. We were at 360 something earlier. 370 now. 370. 93, 94. Come on, make this 20. Come on.
Oh, good God, are you still talking about 20? I said talk to me when it gets to 21.
We're almost there, man. We're like 5 cents away. I literally just want to see 20 prints on there. There's a
Yeah,
wall.
you said we weren't getting off until it hit 20. I'm like, Jesus Christ, talk to me when it gets to 21.
We're at 3 hours.
Honey, do you have a cord and a charger? Because I'm going to need it.
Oh man, I might need mine too.
Yeah, it's a Samsung.
All right, looks like we're not gonna break it yet.
Oh, good God. We've been at 98, 99, what, 3 times in the last 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So what kind of wall is there at 20? I'll be back in with it. I'll be back in for it.
Yeah, Adam Aaron isn't that bad. He did come out and F up the moves we were making with the 500 mil, but we will soon find out June 2, June 4-ish. So let's make money before just in case. That June 3rd,
Exactly.
June
That's what I've
3rd,
been saying.
yeah, June 3rd is literally going to be where their heads are at, where they're what they're thinking for, what their plans are. So let's just wait. Let's just wait.
Well, all right, all I'm saying is if they come out with that 500 million again, they've managed to get institutionals behind them because institutionals had been adding, and then they've managed. They think they can convince or have already convinced at one point or another. Joe Retail, they will have their 50% plus one. That's all they need. 50% plus one.
Wait, the last time he came out with Trey, they were 4 or against. I think they were 4, right?
Trey was originally against until he talked to Adam, and then he flipped and went 4.
I don't.
If I remember correct. Now, we got people that follow Trey,
Because someone.
and they can tell me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure he was against to begin with, and then he swapped and went 4 after he talked to Adam.
I think he was against because he didn't know. He was like me. He didn't know what the hell that was for. Because it's a big number. It's no joke. But I don't. I think.
And I was against to begin with, and I was still against all the way through. I didn't give a damn what Adam Aaron said. 500 million shares is immediately cutting my shareholder value in half.
Correct. But here's the thing. I think I remember. He came on live with them, and then he said he pledged to not use one share that year of 2021 calendar year. I think that's what
that
happened.
was like
So that made sense,
right?
That's what it was. I think.
I was okay with that, but that doesn't mean January 1st, 2022, he doesn't issue 500 million shares.
Exactly. I mean, literally, that's what it means, right? Like the 1st of January 2022, you get
that
wrecked.
That threat is right there. I mean, once it was approved, that threat is there. Doesn't matter. I mean, and yeah, historically he didn't do it, and chances are he wouldn't do it. Doesn't matter. The market and every seasoned investor sits there and goes, "Holy shit!
But
I ain't touching this."
but that's a long time from now. I mean, we're talking next year. The squeeze
January
is
1,
done by then.
2022. January 1, 2022 is not that far away.
But if people are planning for the squeeze and they're planning to get out by then, I mean, that's a
What
long
squeeze?
time.
What? Seriously, what? They are not that. The short interest is not there. It is just not there.
You don't think
I've run the numbers.
you don't think there's a
The
lot of
short interest.
synthetics out there?
No, they have run 2 months. They have run 2 months, almost 2 months straight now at less than 40, 45% short volume, with the exception of a few days. It's just not there.
So you think this is all just retail, just FOMO?
This is all retail FOMO. This is also some institutionals getting in FOMO. This is all FOMO.
I mean, because I remember you talking about the short volume being less than 30, 40%. I haven't really been keeping
and it's
up
for
with...
2 months straight. You can't tell me that for 2 months that short volume has increased. It's not happening.
Let me take, and that's via Finto or shortvolume.com or something like that. You said you were looking at.
That's short. That's shortsqueeze.com and through Ortex. It's just, I mean, it's just not happening. The last few days of the last couple of days, in the last week or two, there's been a little bit of a growth in the short interest, but it's nothing that's out of this world. It's nothing that they can't fix with the 100 million shares volume. They could get this taken care of in a day if they didn't want to, short anything.
Short volume is at 27 right now as I pull it up. 27. I mean, how about the utilization rate on Ortex and on Finto? I stopped paying for Finto, so I can't see this.
I gave you my Fintel.
Oh, I'm mine. I'm signed in actually to your account. That's why I'm like, why is it here? I thought I didn't pay for it. Yeah, you gave me that login. Shout out to Rob for letting me use his Ortex and Fintel, because screw Fintel.
And buying you the license that you will not call tech support over. I don't know why you won't call them.
He bought me a license and I plugged it in and it's still here. I'm getting trolled by Bill Gates.
Call.
Okay.
Call.
So how does this go about synthetics and the IOUs?
Dude, there's not that big of a number on synthetics. Gamestop has a higher synthetic total with fewer outstanding shares.
See, this was what trips me out. Is this AMC? Okay, their short squeeze 76. I don't know how the quantum model. I don't know what the variables are for that. But I think the last time I made a video, it was at 90 something. See, drops like this make me like rethink stuff, because that fee dropped like insane from 90 down to like 5-7%. Right here, we're still looking at pretty low numbers for short shares available.
They're trying to get there. Well, see, the thing the thing that tells me that percent, that percentage to borrow is a bunch of malarkey. Is one, Ortex has 3 different rates: low, average, and high, I think, for borrow fees. And GME hasn't moved, more than a couple of tenths of percent in the last several months. And I keep seeing their SI go up. And AMC, when it was, oh, that's gorgeous. Is that a CUDA? Oh, hell. I think I just saw like a 69 CUDA.
What is that?
Barracuda.
Oh, the car or animal or what?
Yeah, car.
Oh. Let me take this suit off. It's
Fucking
freaking
sweet.
hot. I think I'm sweating right now. This suit
But
is...
anyway, look, just get that borrow rate, I think, is to just try and get people, if they keep it low, they'll get Joe Retail in, or they'll get, some small group in, or something to put their neck on the chopping block too. I really think that low rate is to try and get people to short it. Nobody wants to on GME. Nobody with a half a brain wants to. And it's all just making profit. It's all. No. Yeah.
No, I don't know what a barracuda is.
Ask some of your old fuckers. You've heard of the Hemicuda, right?
No.
Oh my God, you've never heard of a Hemicuda?
Hemicuda? No. The hell
Hemi,
is it?
Hemi.
I thought you said. I thought you said Henny as in the drink. Hit me Cuda? Or what was it? I don't know what you're talking about, brother.
Hang on.
I'm late to the party. Is AMC still good, or is there some risk developing? The risk, I think, comes in, or not necessarily risk, but the waters are kind of shaky next week with the proxy. We'll see what happens. We'll see. Maybe we're just cut him some slack. Let's cut Aaron some slack. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. This is Photo. Why are you streaming this while you're watching? That's my question to you. Too young. See, I know the song. There's a song, right? I remember I used to play Guitar Hero. I used to play the Pearl Jam one on Expert. Good times. He thinks it's a fish. Isn't a barracuda a fish?
God, Ralph, you're sad.
No, I'm being real. I don't know what it is. They aren't showing the legitimate short interest. I don't think anybody really knows the short interest. That's why I don't pay for this service
Ralph,
anymore.
I just sent you the link to the car I just saw in our chat on Discord.
All right, I'm gonna look for it. I don't pay for the Finto anymore, or even Ortex. You gotta be aware of that. Let me see, because I think S3 or S3. I'm sorry, not Ortex.
S3 Partners owns Ortex.
Right. That's why I don't pay for this crap. What is this? This is it?
Yeah.
69 Barracuda 34. That's just a pretty ugly car. I don't like it.
Oh, it's an ugly car.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, you're too fucking young. Everybody knows what a Plymouth Barracuda is.
I don't. Not for an everyday ride, but for a weekend roll for sure.
Dude, it belongs in the Fast and the Furious because, dude, that's one of the original muscle cars.
I guess I just don't know.
Yeah. Guess you're not a Fast and Furious kind of guy. You're into those rice burners.
Yeah.
Go wee.
Yep. Talk to me about Lambos and Ferraris. hey, we'll see what you end up with when this thing shoots. You're gonna end up with the Lambo, I promise you. You're talking C8 too.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm gonna get the C8. That's it.
Don't start the C8.
I'll probably end up with a Tesla and a C8.
Oh my God, get a Model X. House Music says he's 52 years old and it's effing ugly. Thank you. It's an ugly. I don't like the car. See, I like Teslas. Teslas don't make any noise. Thomas, what's going on, buddy? I appreciate you tuning on in. See, I did not know that.
You didn't know what?
Cuda.
Oh, dude.
Now I do.
And you do know what a Hemi engine is, right?
Yeah, it's the Dodge one. Hemi.
Well, Plymouth and Dodge were the same. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Plymouth and Dodge were the same company.
Hemi. See,
Yeah,
I know. I thought you said something else. I thought I didn't hear
No,
Hemi.
I said Hemi-Cuda.
No, I heard something else.
Cuda.
Hemi. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, go get your ears cleaned out.
No, it's your Arby's Wi-Fi. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's it. Uh-huh.
I would prefer that Cuda before Lambo. Yeah, that's when we end the stream.
See, somebody has some taste.
Oh crap. They said, Rob, what about a Plymouth Superbird? Whatever that is. Let me see. Plymouth Superbird.
Oh, Jesus, a Superbird? Oh my God, I would kill for one of those. Those things go for, I mean, fully restored, 125, 150.
What kind of Lightning McQueen crap is this? This is ugly.
But no, dude, it's real, and believe it or not, the horn sounded just like, oh God, Roadrunner. Me, me. I kid you not.
Stop.
The original horn sounded just like the Roadrunner.
Let's see. Oh man.
But yeah, those things fully restored go for 125, 150. I think I've seen one on is it Barrett's? Went for over 150. I think it was closer to 170.
Okay. 170K for one of those?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, it was all, I mean, yeah, all the numbers matched and low miles, if I remember right, but Jesus.
That car got banned from racing due to its aerodynamic body. Did not know that. It has a pretty weird shape to it. No power
Well, for the day and
steering.
age, think about it. For the day and age, that car
Uh,
was top
the,
of the line. I
it's the
mean,
Lambo
it
of its
was.
time.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, it's kind of like the old Ford GTs. You know, you can get the GTs now, but the original ones were probably better in my mind.
Even now,
'Cause
you're
they were
supposed to get invited to get one. You just can't buy one outright like that, and you can't sell it
right.
unless you're John Cena. I
But
think he sold his. And he got taken back.
yeah, they wouldn't let the sale go through if I remember right. That may have been who I was thinking of, that he bought one and turned around and tried to sell it the next day, or within a
Yeah.
month or some shit like that. And they said no, that's not happening, and they took the car back.
Mm-hmm. I
I don't
did.
think he can ever buy one again.
Yeah. After that, you're
I
done.
think it was banned. I think it was banned from ever buying one again.
Mm-hmm. I did say that Lightning McQueen crap. That car was.
All right, you and I are no longer friends.
Mm-hmm. We'll see about that. Does Rob know what AMC made cars? What?
Yeah, AMC Pacer. It was a fucking fishbowl on wheels, dude.
Let's see. The
And let's see, I
1977
think they had
AMC
the Grim.
Pacer.
I think they had the Gremlin too, but the Pacer was the larger size, and it was a fishbowl on wheels. Every side piece was glass. I mean, you had your pillars and posts. That was about it.
There you go.
Oh man, I knew that was
We owned a
coming.
Pacer.
They asked Robert about the galloping goat.
Galloping goat. Never heard of that one. Okay, somebody actually tripped me up on that one. I don't have a clue what that is. Galloping goat.
Hmm.
I don't know. We're talking about cars, so somebody in the chat probably put up, ask about the galloping goat. I don't have a clue.
Oh man, that was a good. I needed that laugh. Oh,
But yeah, the AMC Pacer. I remember AMC. Yep. Uh-huh.
Those in Vegas.
Oh, the Chevy Vega. Well, Chevy Vega wasn't that bad. Chevy Vega, you can make into a really fast car.
Chevy
You just
Vega.
got to get rid of the original engine.
AMC Javelin.
It's because you didn't have a starter. All you do is replace a starter with a starter solenoid. But let's see, the AMC had the Gremlin, Pacer. I can't remember all the other cars AMC had. Who the hell were they bought out by? Dodge, I think.
Yeah, up and go was the GTO. Let's see.
Do what? GTO?
Yeah.
GTO's a nice car. I mean, you go back to the 70s, that's when muscle cars actually started, becoming a thing, and they were all of them were fucking sweet.
Jake says AMC Gremlins would blow up when they got rear-ended.
Yeah, they were the Mustang of their day. Yes.
Oh, the Mustangs. Oh man.
Yeah. What was it? The 80s, the early 80s Mustangs. If you rear-ended those, they blew up too.
Oh man. Why was the AMC Gremlin a bad car? Cheap and incredibly deprived with vacuum operated windshield wipers.
You didn't get a vacuum leak.
Oh man.
Yeah, you think you had it rough, son. Listen to some of these old fuckers in this chat. You'll find out how rough it was.
I'm sweating. I'm hot right now. Oh man. Tesla. Man, these reviews are harsh.
Let's see. My first car was a '69 Dodge Coronet with a slant six, 3 on the tree, and it had some electrical problems. And I was driving down to visit my grandparents one weekend down in Houston from Dallas, and going through a rainstorm. And for whatever reason, the windshield wiper switch went out. So I had to, as I'm rolling down the road, messing with this metal dash, trying to reach up behind it to get everything disconnected. I had to find the actual hot leg for it and the switch for it to make my windshield wipers work as I was rolling down the road.
Oh man.
Windshield wipers broke. They go like this. Patrick and Robert were pulling on.
I think your brothers told me about that. Yeah, one rope in one window and one rope out the other window to try and make the. Yeah, your brothers told me about that. You're
moving the puppets. It's like you're pulling strings.
Yeah, they were pulling rope each way to get. Me, I would have just tied it to the steering wheel and weave back and forth between the legs.
Oh man!
And then when the disco lights went on behind me, sir, did you know you were serving? Yes, I was trying to keep my windshield clear.
Oh man! Oh man! What a time to be alive, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh, definitely good times. Oh.
There's trolls on the chat. John Cena was a paper hand. Yep, he paper handed his 4GT, man. He said, "Screw this."
Yep.
Yeah. Oh man.
He was trying to make profit on it because I think he was actually trying to make about $40,000 off of it too.
It's probably more than that. I don't think Cena would do that for 40K.
Hey man, anybody do it for money.
That was funny. Gamestop with
cool.
The
We hit 20.
No. AMC's pulling back. 1978. We're still around 1978.
Ah, crap.
Puke green paint.
Which one? The Gremlin or? Because that was one of their main colors was green, and it was.
What was the AMC Gremlin 11? Oh man!
See, my Coronet was, and the great thing about that Coronet was, I mean, I could literally climb into the engine compartment, and work on anything I needed to work on. I could climb into the engine compartment, not lay across it. I could get in it. That was back when, in the day when it wasn't all crammed in there with with a millimeter of space. But yeah, I always called my color of my blue coronet puke blue because it was like, sky blue. It was just ugly, but it was factory color, and it was I just didn't like it
Damn,
ever.
factory too.
Hmm?
Factory too, straight from the factory, straight from the dealer like that.
Oh yeah. Oh, dude, this thing had been garage kept. I mean, it was in great condition.
What's up with all these
Um,
freaking losers in the chat?
I don't know.
Sold your soul for
I'm sorry. I guess I shouldn't be here.
no, they're talking about me. They're telling me I sold my soul for hedge fund money. Redeem yourself and buy and hold just to
They
please
don't
some
have a
guy.
fucking clue about you.
Just to please some guy named Chico who doesn't have the balls to put a profile picture. Get the fuck out of here.
They don't have a fucking clue about you. You made 5 times your
These guys don't
investment.
know anything. They talk out of their ass. Let's just ban them.
I really feel sorry for people like that.
Ooh, these
You
are
know, they
weird
want to
candles.
jump to conclusions. Yeah, or they just want to hate just to hate. These people are sad.
It does. Like, imagine taking the time out of your day to think of something to say negatively to somebody else just because you are insecure about your positions or what do you have going on in life. It really,
These idiots make me want to start shorting the fuck out of AMC. They
they,
really do.
I don't know what they
They want
want to
me.
see from
They
me.
make me want to short it, and they make me want to day trade it. With thousands and thousands and thousands of shares. They really do.
Eh,
Just so I can fuck with them.
Yeah, and it's just like at the end of the day,
That's
like,
how. Oh,
I just ignore them and just block them from the chat, and that's it. Like, they go about their lives, and that's it. Oh,
good lord.
Smiley, Matt R is good. Matt's good. Yeah, don't hide Matt. Matt's good.
Yeah, bodyguard. You ban people when they probably shouldn't be banned because they actually were defending Ralph in some manner. I've had to recover a couple of people.
Oh yeah. One of my mods came in the last week, right? And he was trolling and he banned everybody from the
Yeah,
chat.
Demon
This is
Z.
Demon
Yeah,
Slay or something like
that
that.
cocksucker.
Yeah,
It
what a
was I
loser.
Demon Z I.
He said,
He,
Robert,
he,
seriously, if the hedgies can't can us, we ain't worried about the Texan ass. What?
Really? Okay.
So AMC had this weird candle here. It pulled back to
What
57.
is it? Green?
It was a weird candle. It came down to 56 and it closed green. So I mean, I think we'll be quiet into tomorrow. But is there a gap up above 19, $20 tomorrow? If this tops
Oh
out of
yeah.
19.99, that's gonna be the biggest troll.
No.
19.99.
It'll
I
go.
don't think so.
Look, the Euro apes are going to make it
Yeah,
over 20.
yeah. We still have
I
it.
mean, they
Yeah.
were responsible. They were responsible for where AMC started today.
Mhm.
And they are opening. Well, they opened the UK theaters, if I'm not mistaken, last week or week before last. So the Euro apes are going to be helping push this up, just like they did with GameStop. So
You think?
it's
Mhm.
go ahead.
You think that momentum continues on tomorrow?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I think there's going to be some FOMO there, and actually, that market is not anywhere near as manipulated as ours. Most of the European countries, they have laws against short selling, naked short selling. Uh, we're the Wild West when it comes to that stuff. We really don't have any laws. We don't have any rules. We got some, but we're not going to look into it much.
Mhm.
And we're not going to look into it all. Yeah, we're just going to turn a blind eye. Y'all do what you want. We're afraid of y'all. The Europeans, the regulatory agencies, no, they're not afraid of nobody. They're not going to turn a blind eye. They're like, really? Really? You really want to try that? Okay, here. You're done. Your license is yanked. Yeah, you're paying out this, and oh yeah, somebody's going to jail. Who do you want? Oh no, not that. That's an intern. No, no, they didn't have anything. That manager. No, let's talk to the manager. No, the manager said you said it was okay. Okay, you're going to jail. They don't play games over there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we need laws and regulators like that. We don't have that. They leave government service. They go work for a fucking hedge fund or a market maker.
Mm-hmm.
They need to be restricted from doing that for 3 to 5 years. If they want to leave government service and they want to go work, they're gay. Well, guess what? You signed this document says you're not going to be doing this, for the next 3 to 5 years. So you got to go find something else to do. I mean, it's kind of like an NDA or a non-compete. That we need to start coming up. The government needs to start having stuff like that, because when they sit there and go from a regulatory enforcement agency and right into private sector, they've still got friends that are in positions of authority at the regulatory agencies. That's why they're getting hired, because they've got these friends back over there that they can call up and smooth things over or what have you. Fuck that. I've worked for many a company that made me sign a document that said it was non-compete. I could not go to work for a similar company in that market. Now I could move to a different city or state and go back doing the same job I was doing for a competitor or a corporate type competitor, but I
Right.
couldn't do it in that market. There's no reason that the federal government can't do that. None.
Let's see. They said you sound like Matthew McConaughey. McConaughey.
Well, he's from Texas too, so yeah. And
Yo.
he lives maybe 90 miles from me, so I suppose so.
I'm gonna put that in the title. After Hours with Matthew McConaughey.
All
Before I be like, what?
right, all right, all right.
Who sent me this tweet? Oh, look, I'm on Twitter. Look at this. Man in Black.
You're on Twitter.
I feel sorry for anyone who was influenced to sell by people like Ralph. If you're influenced to sell by someone online, you shouldn't be investing. Everyone should do their own DD. This one's for
Okay,
Ralph.
I can agree with that. Everyone should do their own DD. That's what I tell
F
everybody.
that piece of
Look at
crap.
all the facts.
All right, let's clap back at this guy. I feel sorry for anyone who bought AMC at 250 when Ralph told him to buy. F this guy. This is he's here in the chat, by the way. Is he here? Is Victor here? Shout out to Victor standing up for me. Doge chasing at 30. Is it back at 30? All right, AMC's pulling back after hours. 49.
Hey, Ralph, go over to Discord real quick and go into the welcome channel.
Oh, don't tell me you got flooded with bots. Don't tell me you got flooded. Oh, no.
No. I want you to look at somebody. I can't remember who it was. It's somebody that was in the chat, and they joined yesterday after. Well, they joined yesterday sometime. I don't remember what time. I can't remember who it was. But they're in the
Kevin.
they're in, huh?
Is it Kevin?
Kevin what? Or something Kevin, right?
Virtual Kevin.
Yeah, virtual. Yeah, that's it. Virtual Kevin. Okay. I don't know if he's been in today, but I went ahead because he didn't. I went and looked at him, and he didn't go up to the rules and do the
The React.
React. So I just went ahead and made him. I went ahead and made him trader status.
That's good. Yeah,
But if you see him, let him know that he's able to post now.
he should be all good. He's all good for. He was here in the chat before.
Okay, I was looking for him before I had to leave the house this morning, but I didn't ever see him to let him. I was going to let him know. really got to get that. We need to get that bot fixed and get it working to where
Yeah.
they as soon as they join, they know to react or not. Go to rules or they get moved over to rules and react, because we got a lot of people that join but never show up. And I don't know if they're bots or haters or what, but they don't ever react. So it's just like, I'm not going to authorize them. The only reason I authorized Virtual Kevin's because I recognized him from the YouTube.
Yeah, he was here. We'll see what happens. I want Doge to wake up. Yeah, I don't know what Doge is at right now. Let's pull this up really quick. Good old Doge.
Hey, I already told y'all, Doge got picked up by the pound and sitting down there in animal control,
No.
waiting to be euthanized.
You're gonna put 1K into Doge, right?
If it's still alive when
Oh,
GME finally hits.
it'll be here. It'll be here.
No, I think it's only got I think when it goes to the pound, it's only got like 3 to 5 days unless it's at a no-kill shelter.
Elon's keeping it alive for you. He's keeping it alive. 38.8 for Bitcoin. Doge at 34. It's kind of flat here, just trading sideways. 88 1.73. Ethereum
That's
2.8.
that's because Elon keeps talking. He needs to shut the fuck up.
He needs to sell Bitcoin and focus on Tesla. Make Tesla great again. Send it back to
And then
1,000.
and needs to stop talking about Doge too.
Oh
Hey,
yeah.
Tesla's accepting Doge. That's it. Just leave it. Don't say
Yep.
anything beyond that. Because he has turned into the antithesis of Midas. He no longer has the Midas touch. Anything he talks about tanks. He
He's.
just needs to stop.
I have a feeling the SEC's on him already, and they're gonna do something about it.
Dude, the man's got so much money. What are they going to do? They're going to find him. He's going, okay, that's pocket change.
Yeah, last
In
time
fact,
he.
I think I left that in my pants I sent to the dry cleaners.
Last time.
It's
I mean, his fine last time was 20 mil, and Tesla was 20 mil. When he said funding secured at 420, I'm taking it private. That was a 20 mil fine.
right. Again,
Yeah, nothing.
that's pocket change to him.
I mean,
He does. I think he spends that on a lunch.
compared to what he's making from these dips on Bitcoin and Doge, oh, it's nothing.
Especially if he's already sold and buying more, or if he's just buying more and it's going. I mean, shit. We got down to what, 32? I think
24.
on did it go down? Did it go down to 24 on Bitcoin?
Doge did.
No, I'm talking Bitcoin. I think it got down to
30.
32, 30 somewhere. Yeah. And it's now back. I mean, it's 6,000 more. Okay, yeah. That's not a bad return over less than a week.
Oh, absolutely not.
I mean, you buy a couple of BTCs, and hey, you've made basically. I hate to say it this way, but what average person living at poverty level makes. You've made that in less than a week.
Just from tweeting.
Yeah.
You got power, man.
And he's got the money to sit there and buy hundreds of Bitcoin. Yeah, that's a lot of money. Now, it takes money to make money, yeah, but there's a point where you just stop. You stop screwing everybody else. He just needs to shut up. just go a year. Just 6 months, a year. Just focus on Tesla and
SpaceX.
your rockets. Yeah. Let's just focus on those two. Stay the hell out of the way. Just stay the hell away from cryptos for just 6 months to a year. Just let it run.
He's getting competition from Bezos, Blue Origin, from Richard Branson's Galactic, SPCE. So we're advancing.
Okay. I'm sorry, Richard Branson. He was involved in that competition. First private venture to get to space and all of that. I think he was involved in that. And this is only his second flight. Elon has is already flying astronauts. Richard Branson's way behind the curve. I don't think space, SPCE is gonna amount to much. I really don't. I like the competition. I just don't think that his setup is going to be as successful as SpaceX.
Hmm. I mean, do you
I
think
mean,
they'll possibly land a contract? Maybe get some funding.
for satellites, maybe. Well, they're going to get bailed out, from what I was reading earlier today on Discord. They're getting a bailout just to keep them going.
That was not Virgin. That was
Uh,
Amazon. That was Bezos.
no, was it?
They
I
had
would swear that was
I think
SPCE.
I thought the bailout was Bezos though.
I
It's,
don't think so. I thought that was SPCE. I
SPCE
could
has
be
a
wrong.
higher short interest than GameStop and AMC. I would not doubt it.
Yeah.
I would not doubt it.
It's up there because
Yeah.
nobody thinks it's going to go anywhere. I mean,
Yeah.
they are using old technology as far as a piggyback to get them up to altitude to where they can conceivably get into space cheap and reusable. But it's going to be a small thing, similar along the lines of the shuttle, maybe even smaller. I'm not sure. I haven't looked at the specs on it, but it's. I don't think it's sustainable.
And how about that
I
that
just
ticket price for going out there in space for the average human? What was it, like 200K or something like
uh
that?
I posted that. What the hell was it? It was up to first space flight for civilian was it was being auctioned off at Bitcoin, I think. A Bitcoin,
Really?
I thought. I posted that in Discord. I can't remember. I posted that last week, I think.
I think it was around 200K or so, which is quite the tag to go out there in space.
Well, but it's only like, 10 seconds
Yeah.
or, I mean, or not 10 seconds, 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes of free fall,
Yeah,
basically.
and you're not going high
It's,
up
it's
there
not,
either.
yeah, I mean, you technically, you get your astronaut pin wings, whatever the hell they are, because, you went beyond, what is it, 22, 25 miles or some shit like that.
Hmm.
Um, but I mean, it's up and back. I don't think that's worth it. But if you were to be able to go to, I don't know, the space station, and just, be there for a few hours and then come back, that would be fucking great.
That'd be amazing. The
That would.
ISSS. Ooh.
Yeah, that would be amazing. But, just to go just to the far
Atmosphere.
edge of the atmosphere
Yeah, I don't know
and
about
then turn
that.
around and come, nah,
I'm with you on
yeah,
that one.
no.
Big Chewy, thank you for the
Just
dono.
let me do a spacewalk. I won't even need a spacesuit. Just let
Hmm.
me do a spacewalk, and I'll push off, and I'll go into deep interstellar space.
Yeah, that's how I'd
I'll
want to
get
die.
there
I'd
in
want
a
to die like
million
that.
years.
Just like the Voyager 1, how they send it out. Obviously, it's not a
Yeah,
human, but it's still out there, man.
and it's still communicating too.
It's gonna die
Or is it
though.
Voyager?
It's about to
Oh yeah,
die. The battery's just, or it's gonna run out. And it's done.
yeah.
Dunzos. That's why that last
It's
picture was
almost.
taken. The little blue dot. Remember we talked about the pale blue dot. That's the last picture that was taken. It was when it was in Saturn's around Saturn's rings. Last picture that was taken before they shut it off to save power.
Until it went around. Was it that the one that went around Pluto too?
There was two. There's Voyager 1 and Voyager 2. Voyager 1 used Saturn's
Yeah.
orbit, and then it just shot off. I don't know
Hmm.
about Voyager 2. I think Voyager 2 went to Pluto. It went straight down. McChewy, thank you for the dono. He says my pops had a 1969 612 Hemi Cuda root beer brown.
Root beer brown.
Root beer.
Yeah, that was a color.
Oh,
Wow.
root beer brown. I thought he meant your last name.
No, that's a color.
Oh, I forgot we changed your last name.
Yeah, I'm Burry now.
Burry,
Remember?
baby. Robert Burry.
Because I'm the hedgy.
No, because you want Tesla to go down. You wanted to
Dude,
crash and burn.
it's going. I don't want it to crash
Oh,
and burn. It's going to. There's no question in my mind.
It's Kathy Wood versus
I'm
Robert
just,
Byrd.
I'm just not going to short it. I'm just not going to, put, buy puts on it, or yeah, I'm just not going to do that. I'm not going to hurt anybody.
No, you
It's good.
don't.
The valuation on it is insane. It's out of there's nothing attached to reality of the valuation on Tesla. Nothing.
Not even like their other forms of revenue with
No,
energy.
no, because those are not even clean. That's
That's
why
the
they've been selling uh carbon offsets. And from what I read, one of the biggest buyers of those carbon offsets is not going to buy them anymore. And
Tesla.
that could be huge for Tesla. That could be a huge problem.
I mean, a lot of the problems currently already are the regulatory credits that they're selling to these other manufacturers, and sooner or later, when they catch up with their manufacturing of EVs, that's gonna drop, and
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna come.
Yeah, and you read today, I think on the morning stream, that they were doing away with their radar because guess cameras are going to be safer. I don't know the reason behind it, but that's almost like admitting that their radar system for their self-driving is defective. That is just uh, that has a problem with lawsuits.
I mean, we
Maybe they needed to be going to LiDAR or something, but they were using radar technology with all these plastic cars. Yeah, maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I but LiDAR, laser, and video, those might be a little better, especially. But I think camera's going to be a problem in and of itself because of white on white.
mhm,
You've got well, let's just say somebody's dumb enough
mhm.
to be using auto drive in fog, and they're going 65 on an interstate. There's no even LiDAR. I don't think LiDAR would work. It might. LiDAR might actually work still,
That's where they're using eight
but
different.
camera's not going to work. Camera's no better than a fucking human eye.
Yeah, I mean,
So camera, that step down in that situation is going to be more problematic. There's no easy solution. Maybe a combination of the three. I don't know, but the day of self-driving, I think, just took a major step back.
yeah. Obviously, you're doing something crazy that's just gonna revolutionize driving, right? You're going for autonomous. You're going. I mean, the FSD Beta 9 version is coming out in like 2 weeks or so. So we should have some more updates on that. Matt says Tesla missed a drop on the day for the EV trucks, that as well. But we know Elon. Elon sometimes gets too excited and overpromises on things. Look at the factory updates. He does. He does. Like it
Shatterproof
happens.
glass. Watch.
Boom. That might have been a
That was
marketing trick though.
hilarious.
I think that might have
That
been
was
set up.
hilarious.
I think they did that on purpose to gain attention to the truck. It might have just
I
been. It
don't
might have
think
been. It might
so.
have been an accident that came out to bring attention, but I don't know. But that did happen.
I don't think
There's
so. Because
always.
he's not a good actor, and he was shocked as shit. I was like,
It's really what the
oh, damn,
hell.
that didn't go over well. That didn't age.
I think he had said that they were testing that window specifically too much, and that it had kind of loosened up towards the bottom or something like that. I think he said bulletproof. As for the dates, yeah, the factories Berlin, Austin, they've been taking some time, but we should be
Right.
seeing the Cybertruck maybe if we're lucky Q4 like he said, and those factories should be up and running early first quarter 2022 next year.
Well, I don't know. Germany. You read, I think today that somebody was sabotaging
Yeah,
or
someone's out
caused
there.
burning down their power lines or some shit like that.
Yeah, someone's out there destroying the factory. It's like what? It's probably a short seller.
You know, Austin. I think Austin super plane or whatever the hell it's called is fine. Um, I don't think that's going to be an issue. I think he's going to have issues still with trying to get Texas to move over to batteries for storage for, freezes and stuff like that, I think he's still going to have an issue with that.
Probably
But
Kramer.
yeah, that's it. Kramer. Yeah.
We know how
The
much you
world does
love
not
him.
revolve around the world does not revolve around Kramer. Trust me on this one. Kramer's, I'll step on a dog turd before I would, step on Kramer. Dog turd's more enjoyable.
He's been kind of weirded about GameStop and AMC. At first,
Oh, Jesus Christ!
at first he was with the apes, right? He was so for retail and Wall Street bets, and now he's really against all of us. Look, he's tweeting 19 minutes ago. I am really out to antagonize the Wall Street bets crowd tonight while also loving them. I predict that for every one positive mention tonight, I will get 200 that trash me. I am very grateful for that one person. What kind of soft skin BS is this, Kramer? I know he's taking a lot of heat, but just is he really folding like this? The only positive comment I got today in about 200 mentions. Thank you, Wesley. Jimmy Chill with the Tesla recommendation today. I guess Kramer's pumping Tesla. You know what I want to do now? I want to go opposite of Tesla now. Do the opposite of what he
anything
does.
Anything Kramer pumps, it's better to go do the opposite. Seriously, if he sits there and says buy this, it's better to short it or sell it. If you got it, sell it. If you ain't got it, buy puts, short it, whatever.
It's funny because when Kramer was for GameStop and AMC, they were taking a dump, and now he went against. They're moving up. I'm telling you, it's some magic. And now that he's for Tesla, that's kind of spooky. Oh man. He had an interview today on TV. He effing lost it again. Yeah, Kramer loses it all the time on CNBC. What was that one stock we were watching? The Carvana of China. Do you remember that? INXP, I think. Rob. Oh, we lost him. We lost Rob. There he is. Hello? Rob?
You hang up on me, fool?
Oh.
Hey.
No, I'm still here. It's your Wi-Fi. I'm telling you, cut the Arby's, man.
Dude, I am at my ex-wife's house, so I ain't moving.
Oh, what was that stock we were talking about in China? That was the Carvana of China. That went from like
UXIN.
UXIN. That went from like $1 to $3, and we were watching this. We were gonna buy, and we never really. I forgot what happened to the stock. I'm telling you, these think we're similar. Suck.
UXIN's been doing well.
Yeah.
Michael going fishing.
UXIN.
Huh.
Dr. Robert Burry knew it.
All right, I'll go look at your talking work and see if I need to strip it all off and start over. Or let you practice some more.
All right, we got some Ortex updates from Twitter. Let's see.
Yeah, that's what I did. The one down.
Keith, are you here? You sent me this on Twitter. Thank you. AMC short squeeze trading signal. A short squeeze signal was generated based on the recent price action and the high level of shorting in AMC. Washington, Texas. Who's calling me? Rob, you calling me?
No, I'm right here.
I'm getting a lot of calls. I think people want cars.
You have to do it. You have to do it again. All right, here, I'll show you. Up in this top corner, you've got a gap. Here you've got a gap. And here, see where it's still dark?
Yeah.
That's a gap.
Those are all gaps?
Yeah, what you got to do is not press hard, but when you put the bead down, you just got to basically run your finger across it.
So I'm trying to squish it in, right?
No, that'll take care of itself. You don't want to, if you push too hard, you're ripping more out than you're putting in. It's just.
So I got to redo it?
Yep. Or just start it, just do another bead. Don't wipe it all down. Don't.
AMC 1980, what a comeback. Let's go. We're getting some green action here. Let's see 20, man. Let's see 20.
And you're gonna need more white silicone if you keep having to redo it.
Am I live right now? Absolutely. We're still live. We've been live for 3 hours.
Like this.
If you've been getting any.
Now you're trying to hit me.
If I was trying to hit you, I'd hit you.
That's what
Oh, it's almost out anyway. It's almost out. Yeah, it's out. So we go to this one. And just because try again. Look at the way I've got the
Julio.
tip cut.
Julio says, honestly, bro, do you think they are going to dump it in the coming days? I think it's more of a pullback and a healthy correction than a crash and a collapse. I think that trend is still going to be on there, but the next big event you have is June 3rd. So that's what I would be paying out. I'm watching, keeping attention on that proxy. If you're disregarding these fundamentals on these stocks and you're not paying attention to what's going on and what's coming out, what the company's issuing, what they're announcing, I don't know what to tell you. Oh yeah, you're late, Ragnar. I mean, not really. We're still here after hours, just waiting for a 20 pop on AMC. Talking about cars, stocks, space exploration with Dr. Burry. Yeah, it went from no more power hour to after hours. Like I said, if there's a case where I can go live, I'm not gonna be like, let's not just not go live because I told them I won't be going live. You know, I'll still be here. Like I still did the video. I still need to just edit it. Actually, no, I finished it. I just need to upload it and do a thumbnail. You know those cringy thumbnails they do for YouTube. You just gotta do it though. That's how the name of the game is for YouTube. Shady YouTube, by the way, changing their policies. Now they're gonna allow people, or they're gonna allow themselves to monetize on people who aren't are channels that aren't monetizable, and they're gonna make money off of it. So if you're not making any money off your channel, they're gonna say screw you. We're still gonna make money off your videos, and they're gonna put ads on your videos even though you earn zero. Your channel came across while looking for songs to listen to with my kids. That's a good sign because YouTube's been shady and not sharing our videos lately, or ever since the GameStop annual shareholder meeting. Ever since we got like 7 copyright strikes that day, it was game over. Thoughts on AMC's floor? AMC floor could possibly be 15 bucks. Pull back. Just like when we pulled back here from 14 to 12, we're still looking at healthy support levels.
Watch out, Poncho. Watch out, buddy. Hey, fat girl.
Man, this headset gets hot.
That's why you just need to go with a stand-up mic on your desk.
Yeah. I'm the definition of insanity, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and you got those glasses on, and they press the earpieces in. You know, the earpieces press the arms into your head, and you complain about that hurts. Okay, dude.
That's why I stopped wearing my
I told
glasses.
you.
I saw a video
But
that the hedge funds are strategizing a huge pullback to scare people and get money back. Don't fall for it, even if it drops to 10. Fake reversals, only their hope. I think I saw that, right? They were just trying to dump it at 10 or something about selling on Friday. Was that true? I wouldn't doubt it. A bunch of bots everywhere.
If you're saying 10, you got to be talking about
Yeah.
AMC.
Yeah, 10 for AMC, I don't think it's possible anymore. I
No,
don't
I mean, the support's going to be somewhere around 14 to 15. I
exactly.
think maybe a hair under 14. Um, that is up until, and I'm serious. That is up until if the new proxy comes out with that 500 million back on there, it's going right back down to 850 where it was.
8. Hmm. It's all going to come down to retail and see who buys the dip, how much demand for AMC at those
Well,
levels
it
it
doesn't.
is.
It doesn't matter if that 500 million comes out. Adam Aaron and the board of directors will have put it back on there because they know they've got the votes this time. They thought they had the votes last time. They thought they could convince Joe Retail. If they come back with that again,
They know.
there's no thinking. They know. They've already talked to their institutional guys. They already
Right.
know. That's how he's always operated. He's never worried one little bit about Joe Retail. He said so in his interview with Trey. He would go out and wine and dine and talk to his institutionals, and he would get what he wanted.
I need to go back to
Uh,
that.
that was in his interview with Trey. I don't remember whether it was the first one or the second one. I think he had two, but he never once until AMC. He's never had to deal with Joe Retail. And normally he had the board of directors. They already had the votes between Silverleaf and Wanda. They already had the 50%. They never had to put anything out there for anybody to deal with. This is, he had a learning lesson with when all of the institutionals said, we're done, we're out, we're outies.
Wanda's
And
done. Silver Lake is gone.
when Wanda and Silver Lake left, he was in virgin territory as far as he was concerned.
Hmm. Well, we'll see
Joe
what
Retail,
happens.
all your retail people, all you AMC holders, y'all were the ones that made him pull that 500 million off the table.
100%.
Y'all did that. No question about it. I mean, and that's a hell of a statement because normally board of directors don't put anything out there unless they already know they got the votes. If they've got the votes, Joe Retail ain't got word one to say.
Thomas Rob is not dead set against AMC. Do you know these companies can revisit that dilution? They could come back. Do you know they have the right to reinstate that? Adam Aaron himself tweeted, taking off the table for now. It can come back. There's a big possibility. Look at the debt AMC has. There's a big
It
chance they're
had
playing.
it has to come back. It will
Eh,
come back. Just looking at the debt load they've got, it has to come back.
mhm.
Does it come back with a reasonable number? Does it come back with the original number, but with a plan of we're going to issue X number this year, X number this year, X number this year, X number? I mean, if there's no plan, if it's just 500 million,
That's
you,
stupid.
yeah, that's what's going to kill the stock price.
But
Because they can issue it January 1st, 2022, and not a damn thing anybody can do about it because the shareholders authorized them to.
I think people will be
Now,
gone by 2022. If that's the case.
people will be gone. People will be gone long before that. If they come back with 500 million with no plan on releasing these, 50 million this year, 75 million that year, 100 million this year, 125 million. If they don't come back with some kind of a plan, but they're asking for the 500 million, any seasoned investor, anybody that's been investing in for any length of time, more than since say July of last year, anybody that's been involved with the market, they're gone. They're outsies. It's it. It's done. I mean, that's why I was outsies the very next trading day when they came out with that 500 million. I was out. I was gone because I know where that was going. I've been through it too many times. It's not worth it because what happened with the stock is exactly what I envisioned. It went from like 1450 was where I sold, and it continually went down, 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 down. Within a couple of weeks, it was trading 10 to 8
Hmm.
or something like that. I don't remember the exact, but I just, it's what I expected to happen, and it's exactly what did happen. And it will happen again. History will repeat itself. Smart and the not smart. The investors that have been doing this for years they're gonna exit because they know what's gonna happen. Doesn't matter whether Adam Aaron issues them. The market sees that as
I need
they're
money.
already there. They are the threat is there. The threat of losing half of my investment is there.
And
I'm
that,
gone. I'm out.
oops, I accidentally hit a
Go ahead.
message. I accidentally hit a
Do what?
message. I accidentally hit a message. It says I would love to see this pop 20 while Rob is shitting on AMC. What are we talking about right now? No, he's not. He's not shitting. This is real. This can happen. That's what people don't. They don't like adapt to see that this can get brought back. This can happen over again. All you think is rocket emojis. That's not how this works all the time. Like this company is gonna need money, right? The thing is, if that 500 comes back, it could be started in 2022, like you said, January 1st. They could dilute a certain amount that year, right? And then the next year, and
They
then the
could
next
dilute it
year,
all.
and that
They
too.
could dilute it all.
That can happen. Like you said, that's the risk that there is. But if it is 2022, I think people will be long gone by then. It depends. If you're in this for the squeeze, if you're in it because you actually think it's undervalued, then I think that's a different story too. But I don't think this is trading on fundamentals at all.
It's not. It's not trading on fundamentals right now. It's trading on the potential squeeze, and it's actually trading on um, sentiment.
Oh, yeah.
People love going. I mean, people love going to the theaters, and they are actually, a lot of the investors are, to be honest, quite surprised it's still a viable going forward company.
Hmm.
I mean, there's no question about that. Uh, is it fair market value right about now? I think it is.
I think it
I
is.
think it's fair market. I think it's fair market 15 to 20 right now, even considering that 43 million they diluted, a couple of weeks ago.
Hmm.
I think I was thinking it was fair market 25 to 27. And I was a little nervous once it got over 25 before the 43 million, I was a little nervous about it. But 25 to 27 fair market in a 100% opened up economy. It's still not a 100% opened up economy. I've got some reservations, but 25 to 27 is fair market value. How did they service the debt? That's an issue. Um, do they keep giving out bonuses like they are right now? No, they shouldn't. They shouldn't. They waived all requirements or modified all requirements for all the executives to get their bonuses.
I remember that. It was what
They
was it like 20 something bucks the price for AMC?
Yeah, 2020 it was like $27 or something like that on a
Right.
VWAP, and they hit that for like a day and a half, 2 days, something like that. And so, yep, we qualified for all 7 tranches. Okay, I would think that would need to be a lot longer time frame, not
Hmm.
not 1 day, 2 days, whatever. But yeah, they made it okay. And then on top of that, they only took a 5% pay cut for all of 2020 or 6 months of 2020 or all of 2020, whereas most every other company took 30 to 50%.
Hmm.
These indicators to me says, the board of directors and management is all about themselves. Um, if I was a CEO or a director in a publicly traded company, I would have been saying, hey, we need to cut our money. We need to cut our pay. If we're laying people off, if we're firing people, if we've got no money coming in, how can we justify to our shareholders, to our stockholders, how can we justify paying ourselves are full salaries and bonuses. How?
It looks a
Tell me
little
that.
bad.
Explain that to me. It looks extremely bad.
Mm-hmm.
And anybody that sits there and defends that, I got to say this, and I'm going to piss people off, but you don't need to be in the market. You really don't.
Thomas says, we will see. I'm telling you, next week, if they put that 500 mil on the proxy, they will kill the stock. They took it off to take ammo away from hedgies. It's all counterproductive.
Thank you, Thomas. You're right, Podna.
Yeah.
On that one, you're right. I agree.
The thing is, I think you're saying that the market is going to react the same, right? With that 500 back on the table, it's the threat. It's seen as a threat.
It's going to do the exact same thing it did last time. It's going to go down to $10, $8.50, wherever it went. I don't even remember how low it got. I think it was 8 to 8.50 was where it finally ended up before it started snapping back, and that was after he said,
Right.
"Yeah, we're taking the 500 million off the table," and that's when it started recovering.
He freaking baited me, man.
Now, honestly, I honestly got to tell you, I didn't think that it would get back up above 12.14. Just recovery. I thought it would recover back to where it was before they came out with that proxy. I'm surprised it's getting up here where it's at. I'm happy it is. I'm real happy it is, because this if they come out with that 500 million bullshit again, it actually gives a lot of people that bought high, gives them the opportunity to get their original investment back out and still keep some free shares, some house money on the table, and then they can buy back in when it comes back down, because it is going to come back down. There's no question about it. That's just how it's going to work. That's how the market works.
E6B says, I agree with everything Rob is saying, but with the fundamentals out the window, shouldn't you have the same sentiment with AMC and GameStop? You're obviously talking up one and not the other.
Okay, fundamentals out the window? I'm old school investor. I do nothing but fundamentals as my baseline. AMC is a dying industry, just like GameStop was. GameStop was a dying company.
Mhm.
There's no question. Couple of years, if it wasn't for Ryan Cohen and the pivot he's making to go on e-commerce, if it wasn't the pivot he's going NFT, if it wasn't the pivot he's going that is suspected e-gaming, then I wouldn't put GameStop at $12. I wouldn't put GameStop at surviving another 5 years. But they have no debt.
Yeah, exactly. Bingo.
They have all of these pivots they're making to move to the future. They've got a young gun that's kind of leading all this. They've brought on just a ton of people that have been with very successful companies. I see lots of good things for this. AMC is not doing that. The AMC is still working something that I grew up with. And I'm not that old that I can't sit there and see what works and what doesn't work. I don't see the board of directors doing anything for AMC that they need to be doing. And yet I'm seeing the board of directors for GME doing the things that they should be doing for the company, for the personnel, and for the stockholder. AMC board of directors and management, I've only seen them working for themselves. I'm talking up one on the pluses that I see. And is there a potential for GME's, some of GME's pivots to not work out the way they could? Absolutely. Okay, so yeah, but they're trying to make these pivots. AMC isn't. AMC's still going with the old business model. It's not going to work. I don't care. I mean, my ex-wife and even my stepson were talking about they don't really like going to the theaters. I mean, he's not quite. He's 30 something, so I guess that what makes him a Gen Z, I guess. or a millennial. Does it make him a millennial or Gen Z?
I believe
Anyway,
millennial.
long story short, he doesn't go to theaters. And this is the the demographic that we're talking about. There's not a lot of people that enjoy it. Yeah, they do like the social aspect of it, but do they do it every week? Do they do it daily? They might do it on new releases, and if it's a genre they like, but they're not going to do it on every one of them unless they just like movies. So you got to think about what kind of pivots or what kind of expansionary plans, what kind of forward looking and outside of the box thinking is somebody doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How was that?
She's asking me about my shot. She's going to look for a little implant.
I think a lot of people at the beginning for the AMC squeeze, they went from hoping for a squeeze to now being investors. I think, and I'm not saying that's a big problem. I mean, if you believe in the company, if you want to go ahead and invest long term, then by all means, you're free
Yeah.
to do that. But I thought it was kind of interesting to see that transition.
Well, see, the thing is are some people going for the squeeze? If they're going for the squeeze, okay, they're going to be getting out between $20 and $25 anyway. They're going to be getting out, when they're making 20 to 50 to 100%. And they may even hold for 200%. That's all fine and good. But that is a squeeze play. That is a swing trader.
Right.
Long-term investor, you got to look. For long-term investing, you've got to look at the fundamentals. You've got to look at.
100%.
You've got to look and see where the company's been, where it's going, what its plans are, and if that's sustainable. Like I say, GME, if they'd have kept going the way they were going, it wasn't sustainable. It's not.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, but that's just that's a simple truth of it. If all your income is based on consoles, which come out once a year, and new games, and you're getting 20 to 30% margin on that, but your overhead is a ton more, or just you're breaking even. It's not sustainable because rents are going to go up.
Mm-hmm.
Costs of systems are going to go up, but the cost of systems to you go up as well. So at some point you're pricing yourself out of the market, especially when you've got the Amazons and you've got these other companies that sell stuff online cheaper than you can because all they've got is a warehouse.
I'm gonna get my laptop charger really quick. E6 says new games equals new movies. You lost me.
No, I'm drawing the comparison. I'm not sitting there running one up and running one down. I'm trying to draw a comparison. New games and new systems. It was a losing scenario for GME before. I would be running them, and I would be sitting there talking bad about them too if they weren't trying to pivot to new technologies, trying to bring themselves into the modern day era. If they were still operating on 1970s, 1980s, 1990s business model, they wouldn't survive. And that's where AMC is for right now. They've got to figure something else out because their business model's not going to survive. It's that simple. You could take pictures and bring them to me. You don't have to the cats and dogs.
Let's start all over.
No, all right. You see this little gap right here?
Yeah.
Other than that, it looks actually really good. There's a little gap right up here. And you see these little air pockets you got right here that popped?
Yeah.
Just tap those, and you got one back in the corner. Just tap those,
Say Tabitha.
Wait, what's going on?
Your finger just.
I'm back.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm sitting there pointing out some caulking that needs to be addressed.
As for
So
what
my-
the question, new games equals new movies, you lost me.
I don't know. Did I address that with EC6 or whatever? I think I did. Ask him if I covered it for him.
My bad, guys. I was getting my charger.
Yeah, no worries. Basically, I was just pointing out that the old GameStop business model of, and I was trying to draw a comparison,
Uh-huh.
equalizing the two. Old GameStop business model of new games, new consoles, as being equalized to new movies. GameStop wasn't going to survive. Period. Flat out. A couple of years, maybe 5 years, it was going to survive, but after that, it was gone. And I was just sitting there saying that old business model for GameStop, it wasn't going to survive with the new pivots, with the new directions they're trying to take the company. They are changing their old business model to something more modern, something more progressive, and it looks really good. I'm just saying AMC needs to come up with something that, and in all honesty, I don't know what it would be, but it's got to be something outside of a theater. It's got to be something that is complementary to it, but it's got to be something outside of the box. Just like GameStop is staying kind of within its lanes, but it's now a super lane highway as opposed to a 2-lane back road. They are branching out, but it's all complementary to everything their business is, which is games and electronics. They are branching out. They're expanding their horizons. I don't know what AMC can do, but they've got to do something. I mean, and that's for the long-term holders.
Mm.
I mean, it won't help anything on a squeeze or anything like that, but they've got to do something because their debt load is extremely high.
They gotta get rid of that first. Pay some of that down 100%.
Well, pay some of it down and do some expansion. If they just pay it down with each new issuance, which I suspect is going to happen, it's still not really going to help them. I mean, it'll help the bottom line a little bit, but they need to, pay 50% or 75% towards debt load, and then 25 to 50% towards expanding their horizons.
What do they got on hand right now? Does somebody have the numbers of cash that they have? What, 1 point something billion? The most
Is
they've
that
ever
counting
had.
is that counting the 43
The 43
million
million? I
shares?
don't know. I don't think I am. Somebody out here probably must have that number. AMC has been talking about streaming events, including esports. See, I don't hear about this. Have any?
Yeah, I've heard Reddit crowds talking about this as a possibility. I've not seen anything out of AMC corporate, disclosures or anything like that. I've not seen any AMC announcements. So, I mean, would that be a good thing? You bet. Hey,
Yeah.
let's bring the playoffs in the Super Bowl in. Let's bring the Stanley Cup playoffs in. Believe me, people would go do that. I mean, yeah,
Oh,
they want to go to a sports bar, but there's AMC's got theaters that are like that. They have the restaurants and the bars.
see,
They
that's
could do
brilliant.
that,
That's brilliant. See, I would go
and I
watch the
think
World Cup there.
there you go. See, and that's what I'm talking about. But the elbow to elbow theaters, they're not going to be able to do that because they don't have the alcohol sales. They don't have the food sales. They've got concessions, but they don't have the let's kick back in a recliner with your buds around a table, and they don't have that. They've got some of them they got some theaters like that. Not all of them are like that. Those aren't. I don't know that the elbow to elbow, wall to wall seating is going to work for that kind of thing. It might. I don't know. It's not something I would go to. Not for. I mean, I couldn't give two shits. I'm not going to go sit next to a bunch of strangers, and I don't give a flying flip if they like football, hockey, soccer, baseball. I don't care. If I don't know you, I damn sure don't want to be sitting next to you.
Mm.
I'm just that way. I just don't
Alamo
like
Draft House.
people.
I feel like we said that
It,
before. Alamo Draft
yes,
House,
we have. I mean, and
right?
that would be a big hit at Alamo Draft House. It would be a big moneymaker. There's
Mm.
no question.
See, the question here is time. How long would that take for them to announce that they're going to do that? Which is obviously going to be
Well,
something
they got it.
crazy
They
for the
got it.
stock.
They've got to work with the licensing
Mm.
for it. They've got to be able to do it.
All right.
Question is, are they working on the licensing? Has anybody in management thought about this? Have they approved the negotiations? I honestly don't think the board of directors is that progressive. I don't think they're that forward looking. That's why I'm sitting there saying they need fresh blood in there. They need, some millennials, some Gen Zers in there, maybe even some Gen Xers, because there's a lot of Gen Xers that think like I do.
Mm.
That I don't think these guys have a clue. They're all old Hollywood industry.
Right.
I've looked into a number of their backgrounds, and they're all old Hollywood backgrounds.
They're keeping it OG business style, the old model, which is obviously
Exactly, and it's not going to survive. That's what worries me about AMC, and worries me for all the AMC stockholders.
I mean, I think I
Um,
saw data that said ticket sales are going down the last couple of years. I need to revisit that data. Let's see. Movie
yeah,
ticket.
you were always more intuitive, more up on AMC than I was,
Mm.
because you're more of a technicals and I was more of I'm more of a fundamentals, and everything I saw about them, scared me, except for at the time, the short interest and the potential short squeeze. And then once I saw this, potential short squeeze disappear, and I saw, at that point I was thinking, okay, it's going to be a long-term hold. Fine, I'll wait. And then when I saw the 500 million come out, I'm like, oh, hell no. Because
Hmm.
now I was already down 40,000. Oh, hell no. I'm fixing to go down 60, 70,000.
Yeah, I think
I
people
only
here
saw,
watching don't know you had a position. I think they just probably think you're bashing. No, you lost 40,000, right, on AMC, or I think
yeah,
more.
I lost 40,000 first go around, and then I bought back in. Let's see, I sold originally. Let's see, I bought in. Let's say 17s to 20s, and then they halted it and diluted it, and I held all the way down to like 14 or 15, and then I bought back in about 8, and it got back up to 14 or 15, and I was like, yeah, okay, I'll hold for fundamentals. And
Hmm.
then they came out with the 500 million, and I was out the next day, and I don't remember what it was. I think it was between 13 and 14. I exited, but ultimately I'm down over $40,000, almost 50.
Hmm. He says, let's be honest, most of us are here because we know about the float 3 times over. We want to see hedges bleed. We could talk about fundamentals after we take our tendies. The thing is, people are in this for long term as well. There's people that here we're here for the squeeze. They fell in love with the stock. They love the company. Now they're gonna hold long term. And there's people that are gonna obviously, like you said, don't care about fundamentals. But there are people out there, institutions that care about the fundamentals. Look at B Riley. They stopped raising their price target. Why? Because they think that's fair valuation. It's gonna affect the stock. And like you said, before that 500 was implemented, it went from 14 to 8. It's gonna affect the stock.
Mm-hmm.
That's what people
So I
don't want to
mean,
hear.
you've got till June 3rd, to plan. That's all you got to do is plan. If that 500 million comes back with no plan on how it's going to be brought to life, as in they're going to issue X number this year, X number that year, And if there's no plan behind it, but they're just sitting there saying, "Yeah, we want we want to be able to issue 500 million shares," it's going to do the exact same thing it did last time. So you've been forewarned by what happened before. Learn from history. Plan what you think you should do or can do or want to do based upon that history, because it will happen again. Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it.
Going to repeat.
Learn from the history. Learn from the history. Benefit yourself, because everybody else is going to be out there benefiting themselves. That's all there is to it. Look, if you want to hold. I'm all behind you. I really am. I have a really strong feeling I know where it's going to go if that 500 million comes back. I'm not willing to lose any more money. When it comes back down, I may invest again. I don't know. It just depends on what is in that proxy.
Exactly. Thank you. That's what I'm waiting for too. I want to see what kind of guidance and what kind of numbers they're talking about, and then I'll decide if I want to put my money on there. What was Richard Greenfield's evaluation? He has a 1 cent price target, which is a little stupid, right?
Okay, that's saying bankruptcy. That's saying they're going bankrupt.
Tell me you're shorting the stock without telling me you're shorting the stock. That's exactly what's going on.
That's pretty much that's pretty much the sum of it. Yeah, he's shorting the stock, and he's expecting it, and he is right. What time frame is the question? That's the question. 2 to 5 years. If they don't make a change, if they don't do something about that debt load, it's a really strong possibility. They're going to have to issue more shares just to continue day-to-day business. 2022, 2023, 2024, 2025. They're going to have to. I've got no problem with that. It's how they ask for it, when they ask for it. One lump sum, I don't trust you, because you already sold into a squeeze, and you stunted the squeeze on us.
He's done it once.
Then you turn around. He's already done it once. He'll do it again. He will. There's no question. Because it's all about it. He's all about the company, not the employees, not the stockholders. He's all about the company. It's all ego for him. That's all it is.
I think he's opening up more.
He might be. I don't know. Look, he's got to prove that to me after what he's done twice now, selling into the squeeze and basically halting the squeeze, and then on top of that, asking for the 500 million shares. He's shown me twice he doesn't give a damn about stockholder value. That's screw me once, shame on me. Screw me twice, shame on you. Or screw me once, shame on me. Screw me twice, shame on you.
What president said that?
I don't know. I'm not even sure a president ever said that. I was thinking it was Mr. Scott.
I don't even know who said. I know there was a song with that. J. Cole said that, but I forgot who said that actually from historically.
I think it was Mr. Scott from Star Trek from like 1970 something.
I thought it was like a president or some official. Gifted Comedy says, don't want to spread FUD, but could there be a sell-off on Friday? We usually technically see sell-offs on Friday with people taking in profits, especially at the end of the month, which is on Monday, which is closed, right? So you're going to have a lot of portfolio rebalancing at the end of the month, which is Friday. So I don't, maybe Clinton or Bush. Yeah, it might be somebody. Did you
Hell if I know.
I don't know who that is.
I'm old, but I'm not. I'm old, but I never really paid attention to presidents. I really don't, because they're all full of shit anyway.
Oh man, let's see.
So I don't ever really listen to politicians. I see their mouths moving, but all I hear is blah 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 blah. All I hear is Charlie Brown's teacher.
Blah blah blah.
Wah.
All right, we're not here at 20 yet for AMC.
Jesus Christ, they're trying to make me talk.
It's just taking some time.
Good thing is I'm sitting here drinking margaritas. So
you're drinking that $6 beer, huh? Or that $2 beer?
No, I'm drinking margaritas.
Just
The ex made a picture of margaritas.
we were talking about beers last time. Who was here last time? We had a crazy talk. We were talking about
Yeah, we
space
were talking about
exploration.
cheap beers.
Yeah. Steel Reserve.
Oh God,
Steel Reserve.
what is that? Steel Reserve 211 or some shit like that.
Yeah,
Oh
something like
God.
that. Let's see. Gamestop suck. I'm uploading the video, by the way. That's what I'm kind of looking down here on my computer. Everything that Trump did, Biden undid. Try to like not talk about. I don't want to get all
Look,
political here and just.
look. Everything Obama did, Trump tried to, reverse too. It doesn't. They all do this. It's been this way for decades. You don't even. uh, Nobody's better than the other. They all suck.
Mhm.
They all do. It doesn't matter what party. Um, I'm not even sure if there's a third party that's worth a crap either. You just got to pick the least worst of the bunch.
Pam
Because
said.
they all suck.
Pam said, "Don't lie. You're drinking at Mickey's." We were
Oh, there we
talking.
go. The little Mickeys. I remember those.
Is it the green one?
Yep.
Oh gosh.
And the big mouth Mickeys too.
Oh gosh. I expect a gap up tomorrow. Let's see at AMC. GameStop 2
Dude,
above 250
I
would be
know. I'm telling
amazing.
you, I'm telling you, it's gonna go over 20 tonight or tomorrow morning. If we're hovering right around that, 1950, 1990 range, it's going over. The Euro apes are gonna bring it home, and then, I mean, it could, $2, $3. After that, I don't know. Uh, I want to see it get as high as possible for all the AMC folks, just so that, I want to see it get as high as possible for all the AMC folks, just because of what I'm afraid is going to come out June 3rd. I want everybody that's ever bought in high to be able to make a plan on how they plan on saving their money. They don't have to sell it all. They don't need to have to sell any of it. It doesn't matter to me. It's not my money, but they need to be thinking about how or what they want to do, what they, should do. It's entirely up to them, but at least they're thinking about it, not listening to, they're not listening to, oh, good Lord, Jim Jones.
Kool-Aid Man, right? Is
Uh,
that him?
huh?
Is that the Kool-Aid
Do
Man?
what? Yeah,
Good old Jim Jones. Jones?
because the whole thing, somebody, I think you said something earlier about 3 times the float or something like that.
Right.
Somebody, made that post. There's not 3 times the float in short interest. I don't know where they're coming up with that number. Not my numbers aren't showing it.
Ortex, I believe. I think they brought it up via Twitter. Ortex tweeted it.
3 times the float?
I think that's what he
Really?
said. Gabe says you didn't answer my question if you got back. I'm sorry. Sometimes I missed the chats. No, I'm waiting for the proxy, but I did have a Webull account I don't use with like $700 worth of free stocks that I sold and I just YOLO'd it on AMC. Nothing too crazy. I thought we would go above 20, but 19.99 after hours. I think 20 is possible pre-market tomorrow. So that answers your question. So sorry I missed the chat. I'm on my computer doing a video, uploading a video, but let me keep up with the chat. I think it was Ortex though.
Not if they're. See, the problem with that is Ortex says uh, shares on loan is less than 100%, or shares available to loan is less than 100%, but it's 100% utilized.
Utilization, yeah.
So that means no, it's not 3 times the float. It's whatever percent of the float, and I think it's only like 30%.
What are we at right now with shares?
Don't ask me. I'm not at the
400,
house. I'm at my
400 mil?
computer.
Or you're still not there? Or you're at your ex, I
No,
forgot.
I'm at my X's.
Drinking
Yeah, it's
Mickey's.
490. It's like 497 million
Yeah,
shares, I think, is outstanding.
right.
And out of that, it's less than 300 million maybe 250 million is
Mhm.
free float, which wait, no. There is hardly any insiders anymore. So damn near all of that is free float.
Yeah, because
Insiders are selling left and right. There hasn't been a buy in almost 2 years by an insider.
wait, I thought we were keeping up
So
with
all of that is.
Fintel, right? No. Didn't Citadel go long?
I,
Let's see.
I don't know.
You're insane. You're still live. Yeah, we're still live. What are we at? 4 hours? Oh,
Yeah.
YouTube's shutting us down. Wait a minute. It says you are not receiving enough data. Damn it, Jim Cramer said it's enough. Hold on, let me see. I think we're still live. Are we still live? I think we still are.
I don't know. I'm talking to you, so I don't give a shit.
Oh yeah, you're on Discord, so I think you can still hear me. Let's see. Stopped watching you when you sold out since I'm all in on AMC. Nothing against you, just need AMC. I completely respect that. 100%. I understand that. There's no feelings hurt. It's just like it makes
No, and
sense.
I support everybody
Yeah, I
that's in
support.
AMC. I mean, I really do. I root for you guys. Just don't see it being a viable investment for me at this moment in time. June 3rd, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
You know what turned me off on AMC was the last proxy. Let's see what this one says. Last proxy said, "Nope, it's time to get out for me." We'll see what this one says. I might get back in. I might not. I don't know. Yeah, it just depends on what they put. What Adam Aaron puts in that damn proxy.
Apart from the possible revisit of the dilution, what else did can happen? What else do you think he could be on there? Um, Board members possibly.
Well, the one thing I ever, you're right. The one thing that's really rare, and I can't remember what company it was, but shareholders denied executive pay structure as put forth by the board on their proxy. The one thing that bothers me, and it bothers me with GME as well, is they're not giving the stockholders, the shareholders, the ability to say yay or nay on, okay, yeah, y'all have underperformed this year. You've underperformed the last couple of years, and y'all still want this kind of money, and you will still want these kind of bonuses. No, no, all of these things have been for advisory only. I don't like that. I've never liked that. Um, do they deserve a good paycheck? Absolutely. But do they deserve um, to dictate to us what their pay is when they're underperforming? Do they deserve the kind of pay that they're demanding when they don't pay their employees a living wage? Hell no. That's the cleanest way I can say it. Do they deserve 100 plus what the average working person makes? I don't think so. I'm going to go with no.
Like you're talking
You know,
wages.
yeah,
I mean, at that point, how much of inflation is to blame on that or responsible for the wages? I mean, look at what Bank of
none
America
of
is
it.
doing.
Dude, they're giving themselves anywhere from 5 to 10% pay increase every fucking year since they've ever been there, and inflation's been 2, 3, maybe 4%. So
Mm.
they're doubling for the last 20 years what inflation's been. They're doubling it every year, minimum doubling it. That's so much bullshit, and they're not doing anything. You know, and do employees' wages increase? 10%, 8%? No. They're lucky if they get 4%. They're lucky if they get anything. So no. There's a lot of things that need to change or should change, can change to make things more fair. And I'm not just talking, as a stockholder. I'm talking as a former employee of some, this company or that.
Mm-hmm.
Some things need to change, but for the most part, they don't see it. They approve their own pay scales. What they put out for us is, yeah, this is what we want to do. This is just for advisory only. This is what we're going to do. We're just telling you. Doesn't matter how you vote.
Mm-hmm.
You can say no, or actually can't even say no. It's either yes, it's either for or abstain. And abstain is like, I'm not going to say one way or the other. That's like not voting in an election. That's an abstain. You can't, you don't get to pick your party. You don't get to pick your person. You're abstaining. You're not making a pick. I don't like that. But
Guarding
that's
them.
corporate.
Oh, we lost him again. Freaking Arby's. We lost Rob. You're still going live? Yeah, we're still live. What is it, 5 hours? No, 4 hours. Was all Rocket Ralph and Chair Pumps Coffee and Donuts to Sue. I was Team Ralph, man, but now it feels like FUD live and regret tones that I don't resonate. If you can't stand the truth, get out of here. I don't know what you're doing. It's no hard feelings, just leave. If you can't handle the truth and what we have to say here and offer, just get out. Go watch somebody else who's of course I want AMC to rally. I get excited when it goes up. I want people to win, but I'm gonna look at both sides. And if you don't like that, go watch somebody else who's not telling you everything. That's it. We lost him though. His phone probably died. But I'm gonna upload this video here really quick. Let's see. Oh, he's back. Hello.
Why'd you hang up on me, fool?
I'm always here. I'm telling you.
It wasn't you.
Murphy's
It wasn't
mad.
you. No. I had something come in, cut me off.
Yeah, I know. Same.
Anyway, I don't know where I got cut off, but
Maybe
long
we'll
story
upgrade your
short, there
internet.
wasn't.
We'll upgrade it
No,
after this GameStop situation.
but anyway, huh? Oh, we'll upgrade it after. Yeah, I'll go to a different. I'll go to a different Taco Bell.
Go to a different Arby's. Phoenix says, for me, it's real simple. AMC has huge debt, correct, around 10, 11 billion, and a CEO you can't trust. GameStop doesn't have that simple. It's so true. It's the opposite. The thing is that am I going to learn and slowly start to gain my trust and our trust back? Possibly.
Well, hey, this next proxy will be a good indicator.
100%.
I mean, it really will. It will be an indicator whether he's listened to the people that do actually employ him. He does literally work for the stockholders. He just doesn't, he's never actually had to work for the Joe retail stockholders. He's only had to work for the institutional stockholders. He didn't have that power. That's what made him pull that $500 million off. That's what made him go talk to Trey. That's what made him go talk to all these other people. That's what made him, I mean, he went on this, the CNBC, Fox, and
Oh,
I'm guessing
fuck.
MSNBC too, sitting there trying to appeal to the retail stockholder.
I gave that guy
And
a
it
chance,
was,
man. He went on there
and it
once.
was,
Okay, he brought it
it,
back
it wasn't until he went
twice.
on 3 times. He did it
Really?
on him. He did it on.
Fox.
I know. I watched him on CNBC. I watched him on Fox, and then I watched him on Trey. 3 times he
Oh,
went at this. 3 fucking times, and I'm pretty sure he did it on MSNBC too. I just didn't watch that. I never caught that. If he did go on MSNBC, so he went at this 3 times, and then after even going on with Trey and convincing Trey and probably many of Trey's, subscribers to vote for it or maybe to change their vote for it, it still wasn't going to pass. I'm hoping that he's actually picked up on, he's actually working for the stockholders this time.
he
And
is.
it's not institutional. He's working for retail stockholders. And so he needs to step up his game and actually work for their value. That's
Bingo.
what I want to see come out. And if I see that come out, then man, sky's the limit for AMC as far as, where it can go. Still going to take some time because they got to get rid of a lot of that debt. They gotta redo their, they really need to think about redoing their pay scales and their bonuses and sit there and go, yeah, okay, you know what? We probably did screw up. Yeah, we're not giving ourselves bonuses. And yeah, because we took full, 95% of our pay and bonuses during COVID when we weren't making any money whatsoever. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and cut our pay back to 50% this year.
Hmm.
These are the things I want to see. Doesn't mean I'm gonna see them, but hey, if I had a wish list for Adam Aaron and the board of directors sitting there going, yeah, we didn't play any of this right. We screwed up. Then maybe they've learned something. Maybe they're just trying to appease people. I don't, I won't know until I see it. But if they do that, it's a step in the right direction,
100%.
because that's actually, by taking those millions of dollars and putting it back into, from their pay and their bonuses and putting it back into the company to apply towards the debt, that's actually adding stockholder value.
Exactly.
Maybe making them, maybe making themselves accountable for that 3 times and 2 times their salaries and bonuses that they're supposed to hold in stock, which they waived with that last proxy. They waived it. They're no longer required to own 3 times. Adam Aaron's no longer required to own 3 times, and the other board of directors and directors are not required to own 2 times. If they were to reinstate that and, I don't know, maybe buy some stock back, that would be a step in the right direction. Everything they've done, literally everything they've done, has showed me that they're in it only for themselves. They're going to sell out when they think their stock is higher than what they actually valued it at, which is what that last director did when she sold at 14 and change. Adam Aaron gifting 500,000 shares to his 2 sons back when it was 15 or so, I think. But yet now he's down to 750,000 shares. Swear to God, if I see him having gifted,
Yeah, I mean the gift was obviously, let's give him the benefit of the doubt again. Let's just say he did gift, but if he gifts again, that's BS. I'm calling BS on that for sure.
absolutely, if he sells or gifts before this, or if it comes out in the next filing that he's got 729,759, whatever his number was, 750,000-ish was what he had. And then the proxy comes out with him owning that, and then there's a filing a couple of days later saying, oh yeah, I gifted 500,000 or 250,000
Wait,
shares. That's exactly what happened last time.
I thought he had
It
3
showed
million shares. 3 million.
no, he's had, over the course of time, 3 million is what he said in the trade video.
Yeah, that's what I
Over
was
the course
referenced.
of time. Now, what came out in that last filing was he had like 1.29 million or something like that when they filed the proxy, and yet 2 days later he filed the gifting of, or no, it was the same day of the filing for the proxy. It was the same day. He had gifted his 2 sons 500,000 shares 2 days prior. So they filed the proxy and the 10Q, and then he filed the Form 4 after business hours, which in my mind was fraudulent, because that 10Q should have reflected that he only had 720,000, 750,000, whatever shares. That filing, that 10Q said he owned 1.2 million at the time. But 2 days prior to that filing, he had already gifted those shares to his sons. And that was a big no-go for me.
Florida girl says you cashed out because of so-called dilution that never happened. How am I supposed to freaking know? How am I supposed to know he's gonna pull this off because his advisors tell him, hey, you're not gonna get the votes for it? How am I supposed to know that? I'm not. I see 500 mil. I think penny stock 100% plus BS dilution, some reverse split crap that biosec penny stocks do. No, no, I'm not
Right.
gonna hold through that
And
BS.
once he's authorized for that 1 billion shares, it is just like a pharma. It's like a penny stock. Once they're authorized for that, it never goes away until the shareholders remove it. And they're not going to remove it until something's on a proxy vote, either put forth by the board of directors, who are never going to take that power away, or until the shareholders group together somehow and get it on a proxy, and that costs lots of money. So, yeah, once that's authorized, it's never gone. Never. And so even if they do a reverse split and take, 500 million or a billion, they do a reverse split down to, we're going to do a 2-for-1 or
See, that's BS.
5-for-1.
That's what they do. That's what ONTX did. 1-15 split and then dilute here and there. No, it's not for me. That's
No,
something I
yeah,
started trading when I first. Those are some of the assets I first started trading when I first started trading stocks. Like Phoenix says, pharma casino penny stocks. That's exactly what they do. And when this came out like
yeah,
this, after they had already done it earlier this year, I, no man, it's
exactly. I mean, that's a big red flag. Somebody that's got, some company that's got authorization for 1 billion or 10 billion or, hey, let's go why not just go for 1 trillion, authorized. Okay, so let's see, we're sitting at 100 million right now. So you could actually dilute to 1. Oh, fuck you. I'm not
yep.
ever buying in.
See, just to pull up ONTX. This is what ONTX did. They did a 1-15 split.
Reverse split, you
Yep.
mean?
Look at yes. This is it. Let's
Right.
see, ONTX. Yes. It was 9 something, 15 actually. 1650 that day. And look at it
And
now.
what's funny is as soon as it does a reverse split, almost always they'll lose 5 to 10% the
Immediately.
the very minute they execute that reverse split, they will lose 5 to 10%. And then it's generally, not always, generally it just goes down from there. Every week, every month, it goes down, 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 down. And then they'll issue new shares, which is starting to dilute it again. And that's probably why it's going down, but they're issuing new shares to dilute till it's down, we're just right about where they're going to get delisted again. And then they do another reverse split.
Yeah. I mean,
And so stockholder that had, say, or in your, say in the case of the one you used, ONTX, say they had 15,000 shares. That 15,000, 15 to 1. Okay, after the first reverse split, they had 1,000 shares. But it was so diluted by the time it got back to almost being a penny stock again, that by the time it went for a 10 or a 15 to 1 reverse split, they had less than 100.
mm-hmm.
And they started out with 15,000. How does that work?
All the game, man, especially with the business models that they're playing with. It's a pharma.
Exactly.
It's a
And,
pharmaceutical.
and I'm sorry, but that's exactly where AMC was going with all the debt load they've got. That's where it was going if they get this.
Exactly. It was just too much of a risk at that point to be playing for a squeeze or some crazy
But there is no
parabolic
squeeze
move.
after that. There is no squeeze. It's gone.
It's just too much it's too much dilution. You get diluted to your head. That's what can happen. But we'll see what happens. June 3rd, man.
Exactly. I mean, June 3rd is the tell-all. Did the board of directors, did they actually accept the message that, the apes sent? We're not going to give you 500 million shares. Not without a plan, not without something. You got to tell us what's going on.
Exactly.
That's what that's the message the apes sent. And I congratulate everybody
Exactly. Yes.
that said no. I mean, I said no with all of my shares. I did. I voted no.
Everyone said no. I remember seeing every video, every tweet, no, no.
Yeah, but see, the thing is Adam Aaron went on with Trey, and even Trey, I'm pretty sure Trey, I won't say he flipped, but he did go over to the Adam Aaron side and he started supporting it.
I probably got a little excited,
I could be wrong.
like, oh crap, I got Adam Aaron. He probably, and it made sense because I think Trey, if I remember,
Trey believes in
Trey's
AMC
smart.
and Adam Aaron, and I don't fault him for that. I think he had smoke blown up his ass. I really do think. I think he got those stars in his eyes talking to Adam Aaron.
Yeah, but Trey Smart, I think at first he said he was with us. He said, okay, 500 mil.
He knows. At first he said no.
He knows it's a lie. It's a lie. I think he said he wanted a plan and what they need the money for, which was the same place. What I thought, the same thing.
Right. And and Adam Aaron is smart. I mean, he's a smart guy. There's no question about it. What Wharton Business School or shit, I know it was in one of those Northeast.
Harvard. He went to Harvard.
Yeah, Harvard. Yeah, Harvard Business College and a master's and all of that. And I'm like, he's a smart man. There's no question about it. There's no question about it. But I don't think I don't think he has the stockholders, or I don't think at the time he had the stockholders at the central focus of his thought processes. Maybe something's changed. I hope it has.
It probably
And if it has,
has, and we'll see. We'll
yeah, exactly. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting until the third, that filing, and we'll see. Maybe my opinion changes. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it becomes even more
worse.
ingrained. Yeah, maybe it becomes even more ingrained in stone.
And
I don't know until I read it.
exactly, and I'll come out, guys, with the video of that day. If I like it, I'll tell you I like it. And if there's BS and I smell BS, I'm gonna call it out. I'm gonna call it out. I don't care how much hate I'm gonna get. I'll always keep it real on this channel for you guys. I'll present the information, what I think, and then at the end of the day, you come up with your own decision. That's it. You come up with your own decision.
Look, yeah, everybody's got to look at both sides of the coin,
Exactly.
and then make your own decisions. It's all there is to it. That's all I did, and I'm pretty sure that's all Ralph did, and I'm pretty sure that's all anybody's done. You look at both, and if you don't look at both sides of the coin, then you are pretty much giving yourselves over to the whims and the whimsies of the market. You've got to plan your own stuff. You got to look at everything, whether you like it or not. There's a lot of stuff I read I don't like. There's a lot of stuff I read I like. There's a lot of stuff I read that kind of call it falls somewhere in the middle. It's just like, shit, this could go either way, and I don't have a clue. But the stuff that stands out going one way or the other, you got to pay attention to that. You really have to. Otherwise, I really do suggest you just give your money over to a money manager and let them plan it for you. Let them make the money for you. You don't make your own investments, because if you're not looking at all of it, the good, the bad, the ugly, if you're not looking at all of it, guys, you really are in a casino in that case.
Exactly.
And that's not how to make money.
Like
Not in this manipulated market.
no.
Because it can turn on you in a New York second. Just look at any of the cryptos. 60,000 for BTC down to 32,000 within a couple of a week or two. It can turn on you it can turn on you overnight.
Florida,
So
100% agree with you on that. It's crossing the street looking one way. You don't do that. You look both ways, because if not, you're gonna get wrecked. You're gonna get killed. We control the price. Florida says there's gonna be an interview with Trey and Adam for the first week of June, June 1st. That's I don't know how I feel about that.
no, I wouldn't. Okay, Trey
Uh,
needs to walk away from that. Trey needs to run away from that. He can't talk. There's nothing Adam Aaron can say prior to the filing,
yeah,
and there's nothing he can say in any regards to that. Oh my God,
I think he'll
Trey
come.
needs to run.
No, he's gonna
Trey
get.
needs to run away from that.
I don't think he'll come out saying things before they're actually legally filed. That's against all SEC rules. I think he'll wait till like mid-June probably, and then possibly trying to
Then the
explain.
conversation with Trey, there's nothing. There's no meat to it. That Trey needs to run away from this.
If
Trey needs to wise up. He needs to run away. He's being
there's
used by Adam Aaron
there's no
now.
point.
If that's the case,
Like
yeah,
as a
he needs to
YouTuber,
Trey needs to run. Trey needs to say no, thank you. We'll talk. The fourth, the fifth. Yeah, well, we can talk the fourth or the fifth, because then we can talk about the filing, which is important to Trey and every subscriber and every AMC ape. This is nothing but a PR play, and there's not going to be anything of substance to it.
I think he'll come out to try to explain things on the proxy. I think that's all it's gonna
He
be.
can't. He can't say anything.
Nothing after it comes out.
Oh, after, yes, but nothing prior to
No,
the
no, no, no,
filing.
no, 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 no. No, I don't. That obviously, I think, I don't think that'll happen. Obviously, there's a lot of legal issues.
I thought somebody said that June 1st.
No, they said next week. I mean, if Friday, honestly, I don't even think it'll happen next week. I think it's gonna come out mid-June. I think he's gonna come out to
Oh, okay. All right.
explain.
If it comes out after the filing, then that's great. Yeah. Then okay. All right. Because then Trey even and I don't want to say this, I like Trey, but I think he got manipulated in his last conversation. I think he might have learned a little bit more on how to deal with somebody with an MBA. So I think Trey will have learned and can handle the next conversation, and we won't call it an interview, we'll call it a conversation. I think he will have learned how to better control it, because like the first 30 to 45 minutes was an Adam Aaron soliloquy. It really was.
Winston
I mean, it was all
Churchill?
about, huh?
The Winston Churchill.
Yes.
That was pretty impressive. I like that. That was funny though.
Well, I think he grew up with Winston Churchill. I'm not sure.
He grew up with him. He was out on the beaches fighting. That's what it was.
But anyway, if it's after the filing, then yeah, then I think that would be good for all the AMC holders to watch. Again, I'm still going to sit there and say, watch it with a jaundiced eye. Listen with with an open mind and an inquisitive mind. Think back about everything else and see if there's still some bullshit going on.
Right.
I mean, I will be. I'll be watching,
100%.
I'll be listening
I'll
to it.
call it out too.
So, and it's like, I don't trust Adam Aaron as far as I can throw corporate headquarters. And I've got a bad back, even though it's a titanium back. I still got a bad back, so I probably can't throw it very damn far. So yeah, I'm going to be paying attention, and I'm going to be looking at worst case scenario and best case scenario, and trying to find if there's a middle ground where it's still good, or if there's a middle ground and it still turns bad. I'm always going to try to find the middle ground, but I'm going to be looking at both extremes too.
Okay, what
Everybody
is
else
this?
needs to do that.
Angry Gardenom says he just read some DD that said Adam Aaron is on the board of a Citadel SPAC. What the fuck? I don't.
My fucking
See,
God.
I don't know what. I don't.
Okay, Angry, you need to link that
Send me
in.
that. I want to verify that. I want to see some legal
Yeah,
filings
you need
before.
because that, as far as I'm concerned, right now that's FUD until it can be verified. So you need to put that in the Discord, please, sir.
Exactly. See, like I want to give out information that's freaking legally filed, like things that are gonna happen that I see, I smell.
Then you will
See,
then
that's
you will
fun.
honor. Hey, you will honor what I'm fixing to ask. Then remove his post until he links it and you verify it in Discord.
Oh, he put it in Discord. Let's verify that. See, I want to verify things before just screaming out, "Oh, he's on here in this." It sounds like FUD until it's legally filed. Let's see. FUD alerts. Matt Kors just said this, or Matt Kors is now a FUD guy. See, I love all these. I respect a lot of these YouTubers. Let's see what he said.
My biggest concern. I can't think of any time Matt Kors is.
I talked to all these guys, Matt Kors, Trey. Like, I respect the hustle. It takes a lot to be a YouTuber. I'm not gonna lie, but at the end of the day, this AMC content is it's a machine that generates a lot of money for YouTubers. I'm gonna tell you that straight up because I did that myself for quite some time. Do I care about the capital? No. That's why I came out like that, saying I'm gonna sell AMC because I'm gonna keep it real. But let's play and see what he said.
You were the only honest one about it, as far as I know.
Let's see. He said this.
In all of this,
are we still live?
Like very legitimately, Matt, what's going on? Squeeze, hedge funds, SEC. What is my biggest concern, folks? Very legitimately, like I need you to listen to this. My biggest concern about this entire scenario is that when I go to Home Depot or Lowe's to buy a rake for all this money,
oh my God,
I'm afraid that either all the rakes are going.
I didn't hear a word of it. I didn't hear any of it because I'm on the phone with you. So
this guy's a troll. Oh, Mackles was just joking around. This is not FUD. This was bait. I don't think Matt Kors would.
Well, did he offer any links or anything other than just saying that?
He said that the only problem he's gonna have is the money that he's gonna be raking in if he goes to Home Depot and no, but I think Matt Kors and Trey are smart people. I think they understand the situation, especially with the dilution and whatnot. But at the end of the day, at the back of my head, I know that they're YouTubers, so I'm not gonna be blinded by that.
Well, okay, a lot of times, even and I'm not live like you. I'm chatting with people in Discord and chatting or talking with other people in Reddit and whatnot. Sarcasm, humor kind of gets lost in text. It doesn't translate well. So I mean, if what he, and I didn't get to hear it, but if what he said, sounded like he was joking around or whatever, then guess what? It's satire.
Holy fuck, this is
It,
actually
it
legitly filed, brother. Centricus
what?
Acquisition Corp. I sent you the data to this. This is via Stonk Tracker. Or no, 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 no. Stonk. Super Stonk. A wolf in sheep's clothing. It's a massive DD talking about this. I need to look into this. I need to post a video for tonight. I'm going to look into this. And this is exactly why I'm telling you. I'm going to look into this. I don't want to be spraying
Again, back up. Not everything you read in Reddit, doesn't matter if it's Super Stonk. Super Stonk does have some
No, 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 no.
outstanding DD. But why the hell is Super Stonk talking about Adam Aaron and AMC? I don't know. And I have problems with that. So take all of that with a grain of salt. Do your own research before you do your video. That's all I'm suggesting.
No, I already have a different video. This one's for I'm gonna go ahead upload this. I have a lot of people calling me. I don't know what the heck it is. If I'm not busy, I'm gonna look into that data. I sent you the link. It looks pretty legit. It looks like there's actually some filings. I'm gonna dig to the bottom of this before I come out and oh, this is.
Are we still live, or are we still live, or just you and I now?
Oh no, we're live still.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'll look into it too when I get home, assuming I can stay awake.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna look over this information before I start. I'm gonna see if it's actually legit and it's not BS. It looks legit. I saw filings.
Don't be a tool for misinformation or disinformation,
Exactly.
man. That's the biggest thing I can say to you. Always do your own, and that's all I can say to anybody else. If you hear something here, read something, here, do your own research, do your own DD. If you don't know how to find it, ask.
Exactly. There's a lot of websites out there, man. Go to Fred.
Yeah.
Fred.
And many people, I don't mind giving good, bad, or indifferent information, good, bad, or good, bad, links to good, bad, or indifferent information. I'm happy to share my knowledge base with y'all. I want y'all to share the same thing. I don't like, oh God, I say this, blindfolds, blinders. I don't like people that do that because they're generally, all they do is refer back to Reddit. And I don't trust anything Reddit tells me.
Exactly. I mean, a lot of good information comes out there when it's actually backed up by legal filings. This piece of information I sent you, it has links and hopefully not just screenshots that are probably photoshopped about.
Well, if it doesn't go to SEC, if it's like I am whatever the I am DU whatever the hell those where you send screenshots. I am
I am BB something like that. I am GU. I think.
Yeah, whatever. If it's an imager or whatever, that's not a link. That's that anybody can Photoshop any fucking thing. But if it's an SEC filing,
that's no joke right there.
that's no joke. That's fucking serious shit.
Exactly why
that's something you can take to the bank. So that's why I'm sitting there going, be careful,
guys.
Always be careful.
I'm gonna share the link to that just so you guys can see that yourselves. It's actually a real post. As for the information legitness in that link, I'm going to look into that. I need to upload this video. We've been live for 4 hours, so I think we're going to probably stop it here, but we'll be back live tomorrow morning. We'll see what happens. I'm going to upload this video, guys.
Absolutely. We'll be over 20 tomorrow morning.
Let's see that.
I'm telling you, we will. I have faith in I have faith in our Euro apes. I really do.
We're in here at 1976 after hours, so we're kind of holding on in there. I published the video too for YouTube, so there we go.
All right.
All right,
good
brother.
Night,
I appreciate
everybody.
it.
Good night.
Thank you, bro, for being on. Have a good night, everybody. on here. Thank you guys so much for tuning on in. If you guys did enjoy this, I'd appreciate a thumbs up on the video. It helps YouTube to tell YouTube to screw YouTube. We're not going anywhere. We're staying here, baby. So I appreciate that. If you're new, I would appreciate a subscribe if you find any value in this information and these live streams. And with that being said, hopefully you guys have an amazing rest of your evening, good night, good morning, wherever you find yourself in the world. Do you investing in Dogecoin? I'm waiting for it to substantially drop, in which I think we can see a drop if Bitcoin doesn't crack 40K. If we do see Bitcoin under 30K, things can get bloody, in which I do plan to initiate a long position on Dogecoin. Dogecoin is obviously going to be that long-term play. It's going to be one of those meme coins that actually stood out. Is it going to bring another coin along with it, just like this meme sector? Yes, and I think that might be Shiba. It might be. Who knows? Join the Discord. Yes, the information is there on Discord. I'll plug in the Discord. But with that being said, I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Peace out, team.